Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far. Now, this Friday is pretty chill. Welcome in, everyone. And thank you, Zara, for the hydrate. So, yeah, I hope everyone's Friday has been good. It's been pretty chill here, even though it's been warm, but it's been manageable. But yeah, today we are doing some more of the extra scenes in Kindred Spirits, which should be fun. I don't know how many more we've got left to do. I haven't figured out, but that's going to just be the what we're doing today. Just going to be going through those. So let us just swap over to the game and just go with it. So we are on Junior. Oh. I was on a stroll through the inner building during lunch when I saw Yuna-san out of the corner of my eye. She was walking through the stacks of the mostly empty library, headed towards what looked to be an even more lonely bookshelf. I figured it would be fine to borrow her for a bit. Hello, Yuna-san. Looking for a book? I said, standing next to her, and Yuna-san answered as she reached out to the shelf. Oh, Sachi-san. Yeah, I'm just looking for a cookbook. Yuna-san's fingers brushed the spines of the recipe books as she inspected them. Is there much demand for these books? They all look very tidy, like they haven't been read much. I put in some requests, so I come in every so often to check if they have any new ones. Cookbooks are pretty expensive after all. It's nice to be able to borrow them from the library. That's actually a smart move. It's like, hey, library, can you, is there a chance you'll be able to get these books so I can rent them out? I see. I'll run through my allowance pretty quickly if I actually start buying them. Yeah, cookbooks are expensive. Like, they really are. You pay for the convenience of not having to search for all the recipes. But then there's normally recipes which you don't even want. That's the pain of them. Allowance. Seems like everyone has it tough no matter the times. That takes me back. Ah. Oh, Yuna-san's giving me a bit of a troubled look. Have I said something odd? Ah, I see. Don't worry about it. I've been a ghost for quite a long while now. Right. What a sweet girl she is to be so considerate when my state of affairs has become so natural to me. There's such a variety of books here though, of all different colours, sizes, bindings. Oh yes, I was curious about these. I moved over to a strange shelf that displayed its books by their front covers. These change every few months, don't they? Are they called magazines? Ah, yeah. Want to see one of them? Yuna-san paused her search and pulled open one of the magazines. This is a travel magazine. It has info on different stores and attractions in various towns. This one's a little old. It's issued monthly, but this one's from 3 months ago. I see. They're published every single month and already old after 3? Does that mean there are new things to write about every month? It sounds like a lot of work both to write and to read them. See, this is the section about this town. Here's our school. And this is what you can see from the roof. Yuna-san opened the page with the map and pointed out various locations, explaining them to me. I see. It's quite easy to understand this way. This is that yellowish building you can see from the front of the roof. And this article is about a good place to eat in that building. My, that does look good. Paella? It's like takikomi gohan with fish or meat cooked in a pan. It's a Spanish dish. It's a very tasty dish. I like paella. I see. I can't imagine what it might taste like, but it certainly sounds interesting. So they make this in that building. I always see when I look out. That's kind of exciting. When I was satisfied with my inspection of the magazines, Yuna-san returned to her search. She took out the books and flipped through them, read some parts carefully, and compared several volumes to each other. She finally ended up with a book on Japanese food. It seemed to have comparatively commonplace dishes in it. Is that what you want? You're a good cook, right, Yuna-san? I was expecting you'd pick one with more difficult recipes in it. I don't know every recipe in it, of course, and each book has different ways of seasoning or preparing a dish. It's good reference just comparing them sometimes. This book is a little old, see? It might have neglected ingredients, methods, tricks that could still work now. I thought it might be interesting. She's very enthusiastic, I see. There might be things you can't really cook anymore in here, too. Come to think of it, I don't see many girls eating mimi or mukago gohan anymore, or things like grasshopper tuskudani? Grasshopper. Yeah, you probably don't see too many people eating those lately. And mimi? What's that? Now that I think about it, Megumi didn't know either. I shouldn't be surprised Yuna-san hasn't heard of it. It's something like suton. Do you know what suton is? Yeah, maybe I'll look it up sometime. Yuna-san ended up checking out several cookbooks. She had deliberated with herself over which to take in her excitement, and in the end, she even consulted with me a little. My, this is fun, isn't it? I'm already pretty light on my feet, being a ghost, but I feel like I'm really floating now. It's been a truly long time since I've talked with someone over a book, after all. It's fun to spend time with someone in the library, isn't it? Yeah. The location being what it is, everyone stays terribly quiet. Yuna-san had been whispering so softly that only I could hear her, but I very much appreciated being able to chat with her. If you'd like, we could choose books together again sometime, and look at the PCs too. Sure. I brought my hand up to Yuna-san's, where it held her cookbooks, and made my own selfish incorporeal pinky promise with her. Adorable. Yeah, because it must feel bad for Sachi not really being able to interact with people. Like, she can interact with Megumi, but that is it. But now she can interact with Yuna. Okay. Home cooking. Yeah, we'll go with home cooking first. Yeah. Yeah. Finding me in her classroom after school, Yuna looked a little surprised. Or maybe more like than surprise. 2 months ago, she had fled from us like a rabbit. but I guess she's not as easy to frighten now. When she ran from us that first time, I thought she was pretty rude. But I'm kinda disappointed that we can't get a rise out of her anymore. Did you need something? Not really. I was just bored, so I was waiting for her here. I like the classrooms after school, how the evening sun shines into them and fades with the noises of the day. When I look out at the sky from the classrooms, I don't feel so concerned that I've died, and that so much time has passed since then. What about you, Yuna? I was in the cafeteria. I'll have to use some of the stuff there, so I had some questions to ask about it. Yuna was walking to her desk as she answered. She pulled some printouts out from a folder and started lining them up in neat rows. In a hurry? No, not really. Alright, let's talk then. I expected her face would immediately switch to, I'm busy here. But Yuna glanced around to make sure we were alone, then pulled out an extra chair from the desk next to hers and sat down at her own. Is that chair for me? How considerate of her. I sat sidelong on the chair and looked back at Yuna, a small feeling of happiness bubbling up inside me. Thank you for the luck, Panda. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it felt like we were normal students wasting time after school, sitting close together, putting our feet up. I doubt Yuna did it with that in mind or anything, but it made me really happy for some reason. Yuna worked at the papers on her desk, silently and efficiently. It looked like she was going over everything about cooking duty for the track team, like how many servings could fit each piece of cookware, how much food she could stuff in a fridge. Start with vegetables, which won't keep for long, or switch between meat and fish. Make hot dishes easy to eat even without an appetite, or refreshing things that are best cold. It was just a menu, but Yuna was treating it kinda like a puzzle. You really like cooking, huh? I guess so. I knew she was concentrating, but it was still a rather curt response. Not that I minded. Cooking is fun after all. I did it quite a lot myself. Did you? I puffed out my chest when Yuna looked up with surprise. I was frail, so I couldn't really move around much, right? There's not a whole lot you can do at home, so I spent a lot of time cooking. Guess that wasn't really something to brag about, but it did seem to catch Yuna's interest. What kind of stuff did you make? Well, sweets. Huh? I made a lot of cookies and mandolins, I guess. You can do all sorts of things with those before you get sick of them. Cookies are great. Cookies are fun to bake. Baking is very fun. But that's more baking than cooking. Yeah. Right? I like eating tarts and pies, but they kind of take a lot of energy, and pie crust is pretty difficult. I didn't get to make a whole lot of... Only you weren't colorblind, so... Huh? What do you mean? Tell me they were orange... Motherfucker. They were navel orange cookies. That is what they are called. They are from the Final Fantasy cookbook, you little shit. I've got a friends. Do I now need to take a picture of the recipe to prove to you that it was orange cookies? And that's what it was called? Actually, the marble slate I used for kneading crusts was too heavy, so I dropped and broke it once. I got in a lot of trouble and was forbidden from making them anymore. For food, I liked making chicken fried rice. It's easy, but it's good, right? Yeah. I'd eat it just like that for lunch. And then for dinner, I'd make omelette rice with it. Yeah, I made a lot of Western food too. Like hamburg steak and Napolitan pasta. Do you like ketchup? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I might have used it a lot. I hadn't really thought about it, but now that she's pointing it out, I mean, it's kind of rich and just a little sweet. It's pretty tasty, isn't it? Ketchup is great. I made Japanese foods too. For that, I liked soy sauce. I made a lot of stewed things. What did you use for the stock? Normal stuff, dried sardines or bonito or kelp. Oh, but what was it? There was some dried fish we got from a relative once that we grilled and broke up into stock. That one was great. I wonder what it was. It had, like, this wide open mouth, and I was kind of scared of it at first. It was a really simple name. Ago? Yes, that's it, Ago. Dried flying fish then. Grilled Ago. That's pretty good. Yeah. Flying fish, huh? I'm actually not very good at preparing fish. I don't know that much about them. Preparing fish can be a chore. Really? Well, they're just so raw, you know? They're like so slimy and limp, and they smell really bad. It's been a really long time since I've talked about cooking with anyone. My cooking actually wasn't that popular. It's true that I tried a bunch of stuff, though, and I was talking about it with Yuna, so I wanted to brag a little. I really want to make something now. I haven't had much opportunity to reminisce, but I did like cooking, and even if I couldn't eat much, I liked eating too. But I liked it much more when other people ate what I cooked. It's a great feeling to hear the words, "It's good," and even more so when it's someone special to you saying, "Ah, I want to treat Sachi-san to my home cooking." Oh, Yuna's peeved. I can see it on her face. She's like, of course we end up there. Well, I did bad for suddenly changing the subject from cooking, but I bet Yuna likes people eating her food better than actually making it too. Want me to make her something? I can follow a recipe if you give me one or something. Oh, I could just possess you and cook that way, couldn't I, Yuna? I don't want to go that far. Killjoy. But I guess Sachi-san couldn't eat it anyway. Ah, that's too bad. If you were gonna make something, what would you want to make? What, is she being considerate again? I suppose I can answer at least. Fantasizing's free after all. Well, Sachi-san likes new things, so I'd want to make something she'd never eaten before, I think. Yeah, I bet she'd enjoy that. She'd say, "This is so interesting, you're amazing, Megami," or "May I have more?" Ah, but maybe onigiri would be best. Onigiri? Yeah. I wonder why. Thinking about Sachi-san's face, I just sort of landed on onigiri. They're not novel or special at all, and they're probably too simple to really be called cooking. But I just felt like Sachi-san eating my homemade onigiri would make me really happy. Onigiri does kind of fit Sachi-san's image, doesn't it? I know I've said this again and again, but if you flirt with Sachi-san... Come on. Yuna said, looking exasperated again. I know. You want to tell me to lay off already. You woke up with a migraine that won't go away. Did you ask it nicely? but I can't help how I feel. It's scary. It's scary just imagining another person thinking about Sachi-san. I've never had to worry about someone stealing Sachi-san away from me before. Only now here's Yuna, who can see her too. It just makes you anxious when you have a sweetheart as amazing as Sachi-san. I mean, she's so pretty, and she's kind and strong and reliable. Yeah, I get it already. Yuna snapped at me, putting together the printouts she was finishing with. That's when the classroom door suddenly opened and Hina-chan walked in. Yuna-ne, huh? Yeah, Hina? I guess Yuna had been caught pretty off guard. I could see the tight grip she had on the papers. I thought you were talking to someone. Like, I know you don't take painkillers and all that for migraines and all that, which is why I did not recommend taking any. You did? You started talking out loud in the middle. I whispered to her and saw her eyes twitch for a second. I was just talking to myself. She made a lame excuse with a face that said something like, I screwed up. It wasn't the sort of mistake Yuna would usually make. But Hina-chan just tilted her head like she didn't really care. Let's go home, Yuna-ne. Sure, you're done with practice? See you, Yuna. Yeah. Yuna made to answer me on reflex and froze. I wasn't even trying to be mean that time. Yuna-ne? It's nothing. Let's go. She should have been rather flustered, but Yuna put not only her own chair back, mine as well, and left. She turned around just before the hallway and said goodbye to me with just her eyes. She never forgets her manners. Huh. And I was left alone in the classroom once again. The lights outside the window was all but gone now, enough to make this school a little eerie and a little lonely. Maybe because I'd just been having such a natural after-school experience, its absence left me feeling a little forlorn. Yeah, I should get going too. Back to Sachi-san. And today we can, no, like always, we can spend the whole night flirting. I whispered, see you tomorrow, and left the darkened classroom. Just gonna go flirt with Sachi again? Yep. Tracks. She's always doing that. Okay. Junior favorite. Oh no, don't be weird. Don't be weird. Matsuri, don't be weird. So hot. How did it get so hot this fast? It's so hot there's no choice but to complain about it. Though as captain of the track team, I really do have to be grateful for this spell of good weather we've had lately. Not cold weather, just good weather. That indoor practice during the rainy season was really draining our motivation after all. Now that we can use the track again, everybody's really throwing themselves into practice. Matsuri is the only character who I'm just like, please stop talking a lot of the time. None of the other characters just make me just cringe sometimes. If this keeps up, the camp will be pretty fun. It looks like we've taken care of our biggest headache in regards to the camp too, the food. Now all we gotta do is devote ourselves to practice. I should grab my drink and get back there. Ah, crap. They're all out of Aquarius? Red lights flash mercilessly before my eyes. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. None of the other characters force themselves. Yeah. 100%. Matsuri is just the one character which I just... Even before that, I was just like... everything she said was just kind of like, eh. Ah, well. Soda's good enough. Because it's like, Matsuri's like meant to be like a tomboy, but it's just cranked up to 11 and it just... It's too much. I put my hand on my hip and chucked the soda in the style of an old dude right out of a bath. The carbonation going down my parched throat really hit the spot. Ah, I run for this drink. I bet Miyu would have a flurry of stinging remarks to me if she were here. Like, you sound like an old man, or lay off on the sugary sodas, or don't drink cold things in one go like that. Yeah, you really shouldn't, because you can actually... If you drink things which are too cold after, like, when you're really hot, you can actually cause yourself to go into thermo shock. But when the cat's away, and so on and so forth. Huh. Is there anything else I should keep in mind? Well, probably just that it's not like a stove at home with a pilot. You've got to turn on the gas and light it with a lighter. Huh, is that how it works? Yep, it's easy to tell when you've got it lit, but you've got to be careful since the flame can go out while you're cooking and then you'll just have gas coming out. Okay, I'll be careful. That girl talking to one of the cafeteria ladies. Oh, it's Yuna-chan, like I thought. Ah, I'm Mishima-senpai. Well, I've got to get ready for tomorrow. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. What are you doing here? I thought I'd get a look at the equipment in the cafeteria before the camp. Huh. We just asked you about it today, and you're already doing that stuff? Well, yeah. It would bug me if I didn't check this sort of thing as soon as I could. I see. Well, you look like you have an eye for details, Yuna-chan. It's not that really, but since I've accepted, I figure I should do everything I can. I hear ya. Honestly, I was a little worried you only agreed since Hina was asking you, but I'm really impressed that you do this much. Thanks for all this, really. Nah, she muttered, hanging her head. It didn't look like she was being shy, but... Now that I get a better look at her, she's kind of my type, huh? Matsuri. You're pretty cute, Yuna-chan. Whoops, I said it out loud. These things just slip out sometimes. Miyu always tells me I shouldn't say unnecessary stuff, but people won't understand you if you don't put your feelings into words, right? Huh? Thanks. The reply I got was half-hearted. That, or she was just controlling herself. I don't know. This girl's mysterious in a different way than Hina is. Oh, there you are, Yuna-san. Ah, Inamoto-senpai. Huh? Miyu? What's up? What's up with you, Matsuri? Shouldn't you be at practice? Everyone's looking for you. I came to hydrate a little. Again with the carbonated stuff? Well, they were sold out of Aquarius. Really, Matsuri? Oh, sorry, Yuna-san. Don't mind me. Hina told me. Is tomorrow okay? Yeah, no problem. Huh? What is it? What are you talking about? She wants to know what everyone's participating in the camp likes and dislikes, and whether there are any food allergies or anything. Huh? Even that kind of stuff? Even that kind of stuff? Knowing food allergies is major, Matsuri. That's not one of those things where you're just like, oh, just that kind of stuff. And also, if it's something they dislike, they're not going to eat it. And that just means that they might not get the nutrition they need for the training. And if it's food that they like, it could be a morale boost as well. So it is kind of important to know these things. That's surprising. I thought she was pretty passionate before, but now I'm even more impressed by how swiftly she's acting. Have you done this stuff a lot before? No. Huh? Did I ask something awkward just now? I should get back soon. Excuse me. Matsuri accidentally stepped on a landmine this time. Take care. Oh, thanks, Yuna-chan. I watched this Yuna-chan bow to us and left cheerfully. Wow, she's really something, huh? It was like watching an artisan at work or something. You said it. She's a keeper. I didn't miss Miyu's muttering next to me. It made my heart jump into my throat. Huh? What do you mean? Does she mean she prefers a sensitive, serious girl like that to a crude, irresponsible one like me? I mean, I want her as a manager, stupid. Sensing my misunderstanding, Miyu gave me a wry smile. Is that all you meant? Really, what am I getting all worked up about? Though, she really is impressive. Not only is she responsible, she's decisive and quick to act too. She's smart and considerate enough to start thinking about people's likes, dislikes, and allergies from the start. Frankly, she seems suited to a leadership position, but from what Hina said, she's not in any clubs. Is there some reason for that? When I'd casually asked her, have you done this stuff a lot before? She made a face that was somehow familiar to me. But where have I seen it? What's up, Missouri? Nah, nothing. When Miyu glanced over at me worriedly, I realized that face Yuna-chan made reminded me of something. The troubled look Miyu gets when she talks about how we have to keep our relationship a secret. Yeah. Matsuri. It was going fine until Matsuri made it weird for a second. If I call your name... Okay, Yoka, what have you got for us? Falling in Love's got me in perfect tune. My body felt super light, like when I go upstairs, I'll skip a step or two. I spend every break going at top speed to find the busy Aryu-san, wherever she is. I could even skip 3 steps. Don't do that. Oh, that's right. I've got to cut the formal Aryu-san stuff. When we parted this morning, Aryu-san said this. Aryu-san, huh. You don't need to be so formal with me. We're friends, so you can just call me Aki. Being friends is great. Just a little while ago, Aryu-san was Aryu-sama, and now she's Aki. Hihi, Aki. Huh. Aki? Morning, Aki. Hey, Aki. Let's go home together, Aki. Whoa, that sounds good. Super good. My heart might burst just thinking it. Aki, Aki, Aki. Wait. Yeah, Aki's a good name. You write it, love will come, after all. And the sound of it's nice and crisp and easy to say. Oh yeah, and it's cool that her initials are AA, too. That's like a battery. The first letter of the alphabet. That's so rock. Woohoo. Feeling rock and roll power filling me up, I leapt up over the stairs and strummed my air guitar on the way down. twang, 4 steps. Ugh. Ouch. My plan was to nail a magnificent landing, but that was before I tripped on the last step. Ooh. Well, that cooled me down at least. Fucking ow. I should practice before I go for stuff like that. Yeah. It's the first time I'll be calling her by her name after all. I'll spare no effort for that Aki, since it's the coolest name ever. Alright, I'll just close my eyes and picture her, and then she's gonna magically appear. Ah crap, no matter how many times I see her, she's always so cool and collected. But she's so cute when she smiles. That's not fair. No, this is no time to be captivated with her. I've got to pretend she's there and say her name. Come on, me. Ah. Hey now, what's going on here? I can't say it. I can't do it. It's just one word, and I'm not even saying it to her yet. What's wrong, Throat? Come on, Throat. You chicken, you? What are you, choking up with the coolness of Aki's name? It's not rock at all, not being able to talk like this. A rocker who can't sing is just, like, you know, just... Oh, Yoko, what are you spacing out here? I suddenly came back to myself when I heard my name. When I looked, there was Kitty, walking up the stairs. Oh, Kitty. I can call Kitty by her name, and it just happened without thinking about doing it or anything. Then, why is it so hard just for Aryu-san? And when I started thinking about it after Kitty left, the Broadcasting Club trio passed by. Oh, hey Koba-chan. Come to think of it, I don't think I've called these guys by their names before. It's Ichiki-san and Futano-san and Miyama-san with them. Maybe I'll practice with these guys a little. Rehearsals are important for every concert after all. These guys' names are... I remember. Miyama-san's Seven Sounds is a pretty fancy name, right? Hey, Nana. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? And Ichiki-san is... It's Umi, right? Yeah? What? Why are you suddenly using our names and without honorifics? Whoa, is Futano-san mad? That's scary. But why is Futano-san getting mad and not Ichiki-san? And Futano-san's name is, say... What? Don't glare at me like that. I like it when Aryu-san glares at me, because I get this tingling down my spine. But with Futano-san, it's more like a pinch and a shudder, and kinda pretty scary. Damn it, I won't lose. Aryu-san's gonna become Aki. Aryu-san's gonna become my Aki. So Seiza-san. Hey Seiza-san. Seriously, what is this? Nah, nothing. Oh, don't be so threatening, Seiza. Koba-chan's an artist, you know, so I'm sure she's got her reasons. But she suddenly called you by your name, Umi. I don't care about this stuff. Come on, we gotta get going anyway. That's true. Seiza is jealous. Just going full mama bear there. Utana-san gave me another good glare when she passed me. Yikes, I surrender. Well, I think that was some good practice though. Aryu-san should be easier than Futana-san, right? Yeah. Oh crap, the break's gonna end. Dang, I've gotta find Aryu-san. All that rehearsal will have gone to waste. And just when I started up the stairs again. So that's where you were, Yoka. Huh, did she just... Did Aryu-san just say my name? That's not fair, Aryu-san. You can't just suddenly call me Yoko with that voice of yours. My heartbeat's thrashing super hard. Crap, this is too loud. This ain't rock. We're getting into metal territory. The shock reached my feet and sent me wobbling, and I started to lose my footing. Whoa. Yoka. But Aoyu-san grabbed my hand, steadying me on the landing. I'd thought her hand would be colder and harder, but it was warm and soft. You okay? Uh-huh. You saved me. Thanks, Aki. It just slipped from my mouth. How mysterious. The words had been caught in my throat just a little earlier. I like that you're so energetic, Yoka, but you should be careful. Stairs are dangerous. Yeah, hehe. The bell signaling the end of the break period rang. Normally I'd curse at the thing, like, don't get in the way when we're having a rendezvous like this. But that wasn't how I felt at all now, since my heart felt like it was filling with the echo of the word Aki that had just come from my lips. A soothing warmth inside me, tickling all the way down to my fingertips. What is this strange feeling? It is love. Well, see ya, Aki. Yeah, don't run in the halls now. I stink at my next class, but right now I don't even care. My feet feel unbelievably light. Skipping stairs is nothing. I feel like I could fly. Just from calling her name. Being friends is really amazing. When Yuna suggested we should become friends first, she mentioned climbing the steps. Yeah, I think I just climbed one right now. Let's go, Yoka. I think Yuna did mention how it had just shifted, like, suddenly. It went from Aryu-sama to Aryu-san to Aki. And we just saw how it came to be. Meddling. Oh, Arno, what are you up to? Plans for summer vacation? Well, I'll be in Tokyo again around Obon. I've gotta go to an event. It's every year, right? Yeah, Comic-Con. What about you, Yuna? You said you went somewhere last year, right? I didn't really go anywhere per se, just a local festival and stuff. The rest of the time was just kinda lazing around at home. Oh, we went to the pool together though. Arg, I'd like to forget about that personally. Anyway, that's not enough for a young thing like you. It's a long break, so it'd be more fun if there were some events during it, right? Oh, but by events I don't mean like social gatherings. I mean like something special happening. Ugh, I'm a little embarrassed that I kind of throw random game terminologies into conversations. It's fine when I'm talking to someone who gets it, but I've got plans to go to an actual event, like a social gathering. Comic-Con, the yearly event. It doesn't sound like Yuna has any family trips or anything planned, and I'm sure she doesn't have any dates or anything. No way. Or so I thought, but... Oh, but I might have some events this year. Huh? Really? Yeah, I'm helping out a little with the track team's summer camp. They asked me to cook for them at the camp. That's all through Obon, isn't it? Bleh, that sounds like a lot of work. Well, you don't get a lot of opportunities to cook for that many people, but I'm looking forward to it. You've got to plan recipes differently and everything. I've also got a few recipes I've wanted to try out for a while. I'll have to do some experimentation until then. Oh, I see. Have fun. Oh, you can call me at any time if you need someone to do some taste testing for you. Sure, you and Hina can sample some of the dishes if they go well. Oh, don't let me down, okay? Right, I should get going then. Okay, see you. As I waved at Yuna when she left the classroom, I couldn't help noticing. Yuna always tries to put some distance between herself and other people. I understood that since I've been watching her for almost a whole year, but would you call it a change? Like this helping she's doing for the camp. I think the Yuna of last year would have turned them down. Does this have something to do with those ghosts too? I'm almost certain that's what has brought this change to Yuna. I've seen those ghosts with her more than just once or twice. The first one I saw was an orange light, but there's a blue one too, and sometimes I've seen them both with Yuna at the same time. And she started asking me way more questions than she used to, about like, say, Nana. She's never asked me about other people before. I pretend not to notice and tell her whatever I know, hoping that it will help Yuna with whatever this thing is that she's doing. Yuna doesn't have the biggest social circle after all. Having a lot of acquaintances comes in handy for this stuff. That's why I try to answer her questions as naturally as possible. Aren't always great. That's all I can do after all. The summer camp though, I won't be able to help her out since I'll be staying with my relatives in Tokyo. I can't exactly cancel my trip to Tokyo either, since my parents are also going. What should I do in this case then? I was folding my arms and thinking about it when... sorry Anno, let me hide here. Oh, Nana, again? The usual. I see. The usual. Nana tutted into her classroom. The sleepy face she was making was just like her. But she's been weird a little lately. Actually, Nana's been weird a lot lately. Like she's running around trying to avoid Umi-chan and Seisa-chan. At first I thought the Super Friends were fighting or something. The fact that it's the opposite is a little weird though. Turns out they were trying to be too close to her, and that's why she was running away. I'd thought, what the heck does that mean? But I've chosen to accept it as one of the changes that's been occurring around Yuna lately. Yuna is changing, and her surroundings are too. I don't really think I'll be able to do anything about it, but I think it would be nice if I could. It's probably just meddling for my own self-satisfaction, but even so. Anno? Yes, go ahead and sit down next to me. You can cover your face and sleep. I owe you. I won't mention the whole, how would I sleep without covering my face thing, either. Nana slipped into the seat next to me and plopped down on the desk like I'd told her to. Is she really gonna go to sleep like this? Actually, I wonder what Nana's plans for summer vacation are. Hey Nana, do you have plans for summer break? Are you traveling anywhere? Of course not, I'm gonna sleep through the whole thing, though I'm gonna go to summer camp too. I see. Yeah, I see. That's convenient. Come to think of it, I guess it's only natural, since she's in the broadcasting club. Is it okay for me to ask her then? Hey, it sounds like Yuna's gonna be in charge of cooking for the track team during the summer camp. So like, if Yuna's ever in trouble or something like that, I was kind of wondering if you could help her out. Huh, she's not saying anything. Why? Nana's always sleepy, but she never ignores anyone. I got a little worried that I'd said something kind of weird as I peered over at Nana, curled up next to me. She's thinking. Our eyes meet. Nana raised her head and gave me this kind of unreadable look. Sure, I don't mind. Really? I just thought it'd be a huge bother, but I'll do it. Huh? She agreed pretty easily to that. What's so huge about it though? You and Tomi-san are birds with a feather. Huh. Huh? Me and Yuna? I think we're pretty different actually. Like everything about us. It's too much work, so I won't explain. Wake me up if somebody comes, okay? What's that supposed to mean? Tell me. No, good night. Tell me. What is this? It's kind of really embarrassing. Birds of a feather? What's that supposed to mean? It's too embarrassing, but why? But I'm a little happy about it. What did you mean, Nana? Wake up and tell me. Nana, tell her. Help her. Okay. There are so many. Oh, okay, so now we're getting more here. So we should get some here or something. Dark Past. Oh. This is Caesar lore? Okay. You're really not gonna do it, Caesar? Why? Because it's not my thing. You should do it, Umi. You'd be way better at it, Caesar. What do you mean it's not your thing? Nana, you think so too, right? Come on, Nana, wake up already. I don't think it's really all that weird for Nana to fall asleep at times like this. We'd been going back and forth for a while, but it wasn't the sort of thing we could solve with an easy game of rock, paper, scissors or drawing straws. Jeez. I put my chin in my hands and looked around the room. The words written on a little whiteboard caught my eye. For summer camp, a school festival. As that topic suggested, we've been discussing the details of the summer camp and our preparations for it. Umi had proactively made her suggestions. I had responded with some comebacks, and Nana had followed up with some dry comments like usual. Everything had been going fine until we got to the matter of the script for the radio drama we'd be exhibiting during the school festival. Once the subject of who'd be in charge had come up, well, that was that. First of all, Nana was excluded from the matter. She had no interest in it, and her stiff, complicated writing isn't suited to a radio drama anyway. She's not really the type to fine-tune her writing either. Which meant it was a choice between Umi and me. I had been thinking Umi would just do it as a matter of course. I thought she'd be totally in the mood and write a really Umi-like script. That's what I thought, but... What? You really don't want to do it, say so? I already said that, didn't I? Umi and I have been going in circles like this for a while. I really didn't understand why Umi was so hung up on this. It doesn't take that much thought to realize that I'm not really the one for this job, right? Why do you want me to do it so bad? Well, cause... When I lost my temper and asked her that, Umi said, with a totally blank face, "Because you've got such a good imagination, Caesar." What? What did she say? I wasn't expecting that at all. That's not true, right? You're the one who can take a topic and come up with a million things to say about it, Umi. I do? Yeah, you used to do all that stuff, didn't you? Huh? I wasn't sure what she meant. I wasn't sure, but... I've got a bad feeling about this. You know, like in middle school, you wrote all those dark poems, didn't you? What was it? Like, The Cross and Memento Mori or something? Oh no. Wow! Yeah. I screamed on the inside, the internal screaming. On the outside I was frozen solid and Umi was preparing a barrage. You had like a notebook of magic circles too, right? Ones you came up with. And you carry those tarot cards around with you, but you never told my fortune with them, because you said they could only be used on a full moon. Stop. Stop. The emotional damage. The mental damage as well. What else was there? A secret magical name? Shia? Shiria? How do you know that? I did indeed have a phase like that. I came across this one fantasy novel and it totally corrupted me. Frankly, I was having fun back then, but now that I've snapped out of it, it's nothing but a period of my life I'd rather erase forever. Did I show that stuff to Umi? I'm surprised you remember that. Of course I do. We're friends, aren't we? Umi declared, her chest thrust out and a huge smile on her smug face. Normally that's a gesture of hers that I love. That's so bright to me. But at that moment, it was the mark of evil. You were really interesting back then, Seiza. I always thought you were probably seeing a whole different world than I was. You can put that imagination of yours to good use on this radio drama, don't you think, Seiza? I bet you could write a script that would surprise everybody. I may have been happy to hear those words without knowing where they were coming from, but now they just kinda stung. Even if I concede to this positive spin of my dark 8th grade syndrome past as having a good imagination, why on earth would I put that to use for a radio drama? We're high schoolers now, isn't this a bit sadistic? I want to turn back time. If I could meet myself back then, I'd give myself a good smack so that I'd snap out of it. Die past me, and Umi, forget this. Forget it right now. You know, maybe Nana sensed some of the internal theatrics going on in my head. Why don't you just do it together? She sent out a lifeline. Together? Yeah, Umi's the one who has the most vision for this radio drama, right? Then how about Umi writes the main outline and Seiza elaborates on it? Then you can both contribute. It wasn't bad as a lifeline or as an actual suggestion. Actually, that's a really good option, right? I see. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I don't really know where you want to go on this anyway, Umi. Are you okay with it, Seiza? It's the best option, right? Yeah, okay. We'll do that then. Okay, that's decided. Isn't it nice how that worked out? Yep, it is. Let's do this, Seiza. Yeah. Umi wrote our names on the board, while somewhere inside me a little sigh escaped. Sometimes how long we've been friends can be a tiny problem of its own. Huh. I can't believe I'd unwittingly set a bomb for myself like that, or that it'd go off after all this time. Umi probably thinks of it as a symbol of our friendship, but I really don't want to go through that embarrassment ever again. I'll have to be careful from now on. I quietly made the decision as the two of them went on to discuss the next item on the list. There's the fact that I'm dating Umi now, and the fact that I've decided to stick with these two forever anyway. We've been together for kind of a long time already, but this is just the beginning. I plan to stick with these guys for a long time yet. Okay. Okay, so before we continue on, the ads are going to run through, so I'm going to take this chance to have a quick break. So if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, guys, I'm back. So, let us get back into these extra scenes, shall we? Where's my mouse gone? There we go. Summer recipes. Quick and easy recipes. They say you should use stronger flavors when it's hot, but it wouldn't be good to make anything too salty. We're all young, so I probably don't need to worry too much about it. But they are athletes, so I should be pretty detailed with my planning. Yeah, I should be as thorough as possible. Maybe I should look at the nutrition chart again. I shouldn't fry too many things. Your fried chicken is really good though, Yunane. I bet everyone would like it. Thanks, but we can't have it every day, right? We've got to have a balanced menu. I could have it every day. No way. I'll put pork cutlets on the menu. And I can make fried chicken for sandwiches at least once. Oh, fried chicken for sandwiches sounds so good. Yum 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 yum. Nom. Yay, I love pork cutlet and fried chicken. Yes, look forward to it. Yeah, I've got to think this through. My most important plan for summer vacation is cooking for the track team's summer camp. And right now, I'm coming up with a menu for it. I checked all the cooking equipment in the cafeteria before the break started. It's all a little different than the stuff you'd find at home, but I think I'll manage. They've got a big oven, so I won't have any problem doing some real cooking either. Setting aside dinner, I'll have to make simple dishes for breakfast and lunch to make sure it doesn't get in the way of their exercising. I've got notes on all the likes, dislikes, and allergies of the 22 track team girls at the camp. I had Hina ask Inamoto senpai for them. This is pretty important info. No one has any allergies at my house, and while Hina and Arno have their own preferences, I don't have to worry about medical conditions or anything like that with them. Usually I can find ingredients and think up a menu while I'm shopping, but that's not going to be an option here. After all, I'll be cooking for 25 people total. A lot. And they're all extra hungry athletes. We'll be using the instructor's car to go to the grocery shop. To go grocery shopping, but we won't be able to make many trips, which means I need to plan up the menu in advance like this. The notes on people's allergies and tastes comes in handy here, since after all, I want them all to eat what I'm making. This is pretty nice, thinking of all this stuff. Yeah, I'm really having fun. Maybe I do just like taking care of people. I've always liked cooking, and I'm pretty good at it. I'm happy when Hina and Arno eat the food that I make. And it's entertaining to think of the sort of faces they'll make when they eat it. I like watching them eat, too, of course. And it makes me happy when they say it's good. Cooking for 25 people every day is going to be pretty tough though. Planning the menu and making considerations for allergies and the budget are also going to be difficult. But I'm not bothered by it at all. I'm excited when I think about how I can make the girls on the track team happy with my cooking. When I look at the notes packed tight on this page, I'm eager to put my skills to the test. I think this is really worth doing. It'll be a completely different kind of challenge than my usual cooking, and thinking up all this stuff to prepare for it will be too. I think I really do love doing this. What are you smiling about, Yunane? Huh? Hina was lying on my bed reading manga when she asked me that. I thought, I see. So I was smiling. I'm a little embarrassed. I was making a face without realizing it, and explaining it to Hina would be, yeah, embarrassing. I think I'll deflect this question. I casually turned to Hina. What about you, Hina? You're reading manga, so you done with all your preparations for the camp? Hmm. Hina sat up and gave me a thumbs up with her left hand to say she was all good. Then she made some pose with her right arm. What is she showing off her muscles? Then she smiled and said, a little embarrassed, I'm excited for the camp. Yeah? Yeah, me too. It's like we're going on a trip together, and we've never done anything like that. A trip? It's camp, right? We're gonna be at school. It's just the mood. The mood, eh? I see. I laughed. Is that how it is? Maybe I'm just in a good mood too then. I looked back to my notes and returned to planning the menu, thinking I had actually needed to deflect the question earlier. I hadn't actually. Come to think of it, we haven't gone on a trip together, have we? A trip, huh? Our families have gone together a few times. What would it be like to go on one with just the two of us? It'd probably be fun, just like this is. I'd like planning that too. Not just the menu, but where we'd go and all sorts of other stuff. It's intriguing just to imagine a little, and it's Hina, so you know her eyes would just sparkle with excitement, no matter where we went or what we saw. Ah, that might be a good too. I bet it'd be fun to go on a trip together. I'm just imagining it, but I'm really getting excited. Because I'd be together with Hina, or do I just like planning these things? Girl, it's because it's Hina. Which is it? What is it, Yunine? No, it's nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing, right? Also, Yuno's like, but even before the camp, she was starting to think about Hina in that way. Okay, that's all of the July ones. Now we're going into August. Okay. So, we've got a few here. Yeah, we haven't got any on in November. Got a couple in October and a couple in September. August, this first one. Futano? Oh, this is about Seiso, okay. From Naina's perspective? Ah, it's hot. Standing in front of the main gate in the blazing midsummer sun, this is kinda torture. Well, at least the drum tower provides some shade, so I'm taking refuge there. The summer camp starts today. The broadcasting club is going to be there the whole time to write our radio drama script, though we're the only ones in the club participating. And by we, I mean Umi and Seiser and me, of course. Well, we're the only ones working on the radio drama after all. If you'd like to know why I'm standing here by the main gate on the first day of the camp, it's so hot. Yep. It's because Seiser and I are here waiting for Umi. We were supposed to meet up, but Umi's a little late. Or to be more precise, we were supposed to meet up at the station this morning, and Umi never showed. She sent us a text saying she was bringing too many things to the camp and was getting a ride by car instead. What the heck is that girl bringing? Not by choice. Seiser and I headed to school first, and are now here waiting for her. Sleep well last night? Yep. I thought it'd be fine to wait in the broadcasting room, but Umi wants us to help her carry all her stuff. Umi, please. And I bet she'd pout if we went into the broadcasting room without her. She'd say something like, we need to start the camp together, the three of us. Ah, how annoying. Though I'm used to that now, of course. Anything interesting happening? Not really. I see. It's hot. Yep. Wait, how many times have we had this exchange? We're just waiting for Umi, so Seiser and I shouldn't need to talk. It wouldn't be that strange for the two of us to just kind of space out while we wait, I'm pretty sure. Seiso and I should both be fine with silence, right? We don't usually have to have these awkward non-conversations. When Umi's here, it's different. She never stops talking after all. But when it's just Seiso and me like this, it's not that strange that we just keep quiet, right? Umi's late, huh? Yep. Ah, I bet Seiso's got something she wants to say. She's trying to find the right time to say it. For somebody who says dying and annoying and stuff all the time, she never has the courage when it matters. She has a hard time being upfront about things, though I get that. I guess I'll help her out a little. There's still some time until when Umi said she'd get here, though. Ah, yeah. Now, how's that? I mean, there's no need to force yourself. Hey, Nano. Thanks. Oh, she said it, and it was thanks? Eh? I wonder what she means by that. Well, I imagine it's an expression of gratitude, just like the word would imply. I doubt I'm wrong about that. I don't think she's the type to be sarcastic at a time like this. Thanks, eh? For what, I wonder? For telling her to go for it when she was trying to confess to Umi? Or for what we talked about before summer vacation started? For both, maybe? I don't know what to say. I don't think I really should have been thanked for any of that. I mean, I really couldn't watch Seiso anymore, and clearing up their misunderstanding was good too. I wasn't really thinking about Umi and Seiso when I said that stuff. I just can't sleep well when something's bothering me. It was so I could sleep better. Does she not get that? Telling her thanks like this, or telling me thanks like this, how am I supposed to face you now? Well, don't worry about it. Really, don't. Everything's fine as it is, as it was. As it was. Huh, now Seiso's voice kinda far away. Oh, I bet she can't look at me either. Haha, is this what happens to us when Umi's not around? I mean, it's not that bad, but I hope she shows up soon. It's weird without her here in between us. And as if on cue, her small red key car pulled up Persimmon Hill and came to a stop in front of me and Seiso. Sorry for the wait. There she is, it's Umi. Sorry, I was getting ready and then suddenly it got all crazy. Come on, help me carry this stuff. Ah geez, it's the same Umi as always. Wait a second, what even is this stuff? Why do you have 2 coolers for a week-long camp? Shouldn't you only need to bring like a laptop, you know, for writing the script? Here, each of you, take one. I'll carry my own stuff. Yeah. Jeez, you show up late and you make us carry your stuff. Seiso headed over to Umi grumbling. Ah, she's no good either. You complain, but you've got that big dopey smile on your face. I followed Seiso over, whispering carefully into her ear. I'll give you 2 some alone time together, don't worry. Why not try for a kiss? What? Haha, she spun around all flustered. Alright, waiting in this heat was worth it since I got to see that face. I love how Nana is just rooting for them in the sidelines, like, yeah, kiss, yeah. I think they'll be fine now without me having to worry about them. Umi and Seiso are dating, but the 3 of us are also still friends. I think this summer camp will be fun. It'll probably get a little loud, but I'll be happy as long as I can get some good sleep. Good. And then you needed Yuna's help to actually get sleep. Because they were just being too loud. But I think it was also her trying to give them some alone time as well. Like as a mix of the two. Okay. Now this one. Hop. They got the hops. I took off my glasses and wiped the nose pads with a cleaning cloth. Partly because the summer heat always makes them sweaty, but also because I'd been staring at charts and needed to rest my eyes a bit. Charts of each club's camp schedule and what equipment and supplies they needed. Of course, officially, I'm participating in the summer camp with the math club, but that's really just a pretext. From the beginning, I've only been participating to give Tuskuyo-chan a hand of overseeing the camp and her work as the festival committee advisor. I can handle all this. I did it last year too. This year actually seems easier, since I'm used to it. But the heck? What the heck? Leave me alone to watch the room is a little what the heck, don't you think? I'm here at the camp too, aren't I? Shouldn't my advisor Tuskuyo-chan be watching me? But she's out doing her rounds or something. If she was gonna go out, why didn't she bring me? No, this isn't good. All my frustration is building up and I feel like I'm just gonna... Deep breath. Calm down. What exactly are you going to And how are you going to it, me? I need some fresh air. I know what the problem is. It feels like Tuskuyo-chan's scent is still in the room. It's making me go through withdrawal. God. I opened the window and sucked in a deep breath of the muggy summer air. Then I saw a familiar face walk past under the window. Ah, it's Tomi-san and Hime-chan. Tomi-san's ponytail is pretty cool, and the way she stares off into the distance sometimes is kinda striking too. We're in the same grade, but we've never been in a class together, and don't see each other often, so I never really thought of her as much more than Ano's friend. Well, I mean, Tuskuyo-chan's always number one for me anyway. But we've been seeing each other a little more often lately. She showed up again today when we were at our wits' end and helped us with our work. She took all the stuff that looked really annoying and finished it in no time. She said she was just helping us while she wasn't busy cooking for the track team, but I think she still deserves some thanks, right? Tomi-san. I was in the middle of calling her name when I stopped. She was ruffling Hina-chan's hair while they were chatting. It was clear even from a distance that the gesture was completely natural for the two of them. That kind of looks really nice. Hina-chan is Tomi-san's childhood friend. She's a Herculean first-year girl who's on my radar for being a bit wild, though Tuskuyo-chan's the cutest at Shirojo, of course. And I'm in a relationship with Tuskuyo-chan now, but seeing how close those two look really made me conscious of that. That words. How do words good? If only Tuskuyo-chan and I could. Well, we probably couldn't be that natural with each other yet. First, there's our public appearance of student and a teacher we have to consider, but I also kinda have the wrong personality for that. Huh, even I know it. Tuskuyo-chan's just so cute that I end up getting way too excited whenever we're alone together. Because of that, it's kinda super intimidating whenever I get the chance to touch her. I start thinking of her as fragile and handled with care. Even though I've hugged her a whole bunch before, now that we're going out, I'm suddenly aware of it. I mean, I'm really big and Tuskuyo-chan's really small. Maybe we could be more natural with each other if I were as cute as she was. But my cute ideal and my actual self are just too different. First, there's my name, with sword and... What the fuck is that word? Polonia? in it. It's like, which Sengochu commander am I supposed to be exactly? And don't get me started on my height. I was pretty disappointed the last time I measured it. I'm even taller. 2 centimeters more than when I first met Tetsuya-chan. Keep going like this and I'll hit 170 centimeters. And I don't think I'm about to stop growing anytime soon. Sprouting up like this has got to exclude me from the range of cute. No matter how I think about it, it's a kind of complex of mine. You can be tall and cute. What do you want about? Ah. But now that I think about it, maybe this complex is why I started liking cute stuff so much. So maybe it led to my dating Tetsuya-chan now, but I still wish I could be cuter. Right now, just my appearance, but maybe how I talk to. Those thoughts just ended up coming out of my mouth, I guess. Let me just check something. Yeah, I wish I could have been cuter. Oh. I think just having a weird catchphrase is cheating, but most of all... Whoa, that doesn't suit me at all. It sounded so bad coming from me that I just kind of brought myself down doing it. I'm glad no one's here, especially since Tetsuya-chan's gone. I turned around with a grimace and... She's gonna be there, right? Oh, no, it's out of you. Ah, do you have a moment? Whoa, Aryu-san? What? When did you get here? Just now. I had something I wanted to check. Aryu-san's helping Tetsuya-chan with her work too. She's also overseeing the camp for the disciplinary committee, so it's not odd for her to show up here. That's fine. The problem is... well, one of my, Did you hear? Hear what? Good, it looks like she didn't. No, Aryu's just gonna... Aryu did hear, and what's gonna happen is when she leaves, she's gonna say hop. But, well, I don't think you should worry about it too much. Yes, she heard. Ah, you did hear. My face suddenly flared up, not from the summer heat, but because I was so freaking embarrassed. My face must have been bright red. Yes, you shouldn't worry about it. Just carry on, meow. Huh? Did I just hear something? Well, Sonoma Sensei doesn't appear to be here, so I'll just be going, meow. And with that, Annie-san spun around and trotted off down the hallway. I was left in this inexplicable haze of embarrassment and confusion and bewilderment. Was I hearing things? Huh, wait. Was that a gag from Aryu-san? Oh, seriously? I just saw and heard something super rare. Wait, so she, like, makes jokes? Whoa. Whoa. If I think about it, like I did something I'm not used to, and heard something unusual because of it, does it make it okay? No, no way. You shouldn't do things that don't suit you. Just thinking about it makes me want to strangle the me from a few minutes ago. Now I know that I shouldn't think such outrageous thoughts as wanting myself to act cute too. I love cute things, and that's enough for me, and that's why I love Tetsuya-chan. That's perfectly good enough. No one person can have everything, right? That's... Aryu's going meow was... I was not expecting that. I was expecting her to just go, like, when she leaves to say hop, just a throw. It seems like something she would do. which is funny. Okay. Next one is Worry, and it's Megami. Oh. On my daily Yuri patrol, I happened across Sonowo-chan dozing in the Hoshikan tatami room. She'd fallen asleep in a weird position, leaning against the wall and holding her shoelaces. She was probably thinking she'd rest a little while, but fell prey to her drowsiness. It's the 4th day of the camp, and they've been holed up in their little task force HQ the whole time. I think she's just plain out of steam. She needs some water if she's out of steam. Sonowo-chan works too hard. I stood next to her and peered down at her face. It's not like there was anything I could do for her, but I wanted to know she was okay. She tries way harder than everyone else despite that small frame of hers. Her body can't keep up with all the extra work she does, though, so it fights back with fevers and spells of anemia. I know what it's like to try to keep up with everyone even when your body is frail. You feel pathetic that your body can't do what's normal. Then you feel sicker and sicker and can barely stay on your feet. And then there's the anxiety. Feeling anemic and getting those nosebleeds must be really frustrating. It's hard, isn't it? But Sonowo-chan still does her best every day, never complaining. She's always giving it her all whenever I see her around school. She's got my respects. I doubt she'd want to hear that from someone who fell head over heels in love, worked too hard because of it, and wound up a ghost like I did though. Speaking of giving your all, she said that herself the day she started working here, didn't she? I'll be your teacher starting today. My name is Sonowo Tsukuyo. It's nice to meet you. I don't have much experience, but I hope to grow along with all of you. My motto is always give it your all. Yeah, it was a really good introduction. Now that I think about it, really fitting for her. But I think most of the girls were too distracted by how small she was to really pay any mind to that. Especially the part about growing. She really does need to grow, doesn't she? Seems to be on everyone's tongues at the time, I could tell. It was on mine too, after all. Honestly, I thought she was cute, but I didn't really expect her to be a reliable teacher. But Sonowo-chan was true to her motto. She gives everything all of her might, not only in front of a class, but when no one watches too. Well, I watch. Even though she's frail, she's still trying to hide it when she's working hard and starts struggling. I once found her doubled over in the corner at school, straining to breathe. I felt helpless. It's hard not being able to do anything but watch. Oh, but I don't have to worry as much now. Sonowo-chan doesn't have to struggle with it alone anymore, since Kiri-san started school here. Kiri-san follows her around everywhere after all, and she's good at seeing through Sonowo-chan's facade. Sometimes she literally drags Sonowo-chan to the nurse's office when she's insisting she's alright, with an assertiveness that makes you wonder which one's the teacher. And lately, when it looks like she might have a fever, Kiri-san's got one of those white things to slap on her forehead. Oh, the cold compressors. Kiri-san's kind of a dweeb, but she is reliable. Sometimes she can go kinda crazy with her love for Sonowo-chan, but I think that's just what Sonowo-chan needs sometimes. But Kiri-san wasn't here this time. I knew I couldn't be her replacement, but I grasped Sonoro-chan's hand as she slept all the time, all the same. Don't push yourself too hard, Sensei. I'm okay. A murmur, very fitting for her, came back through the deep breaths of her sleep. Sometimes I'll get responses like this if I talk to her while she's sleeping. It's mysterious. The subconscious can kind of detect ghosties. That's right. I stood up, remembering something. I wonder where Yuna is now. Sonoro-chan will catch a cold like this, and even if she doesn't, I bet the work's just gonna pile up for the task force. I'll go catch Yuna and get her to come wake Sonoro-chan, or if it doesn't look too busy, maybe bring her a blanket instead? Or maybe I'll get her to tell Kiri-san to do it. Yeah, Yuna's pretty convenient. Especially lately. Maybe it's a bother for her to do so much for us, but it's really nice that we can actually do stuff now, instead of just watch. I find it cute that, like, Megami sympathizes with Tsukuyo because they're both frail. That's like a nice little tidbit to just receive. I'm like happy that we get like little nuggets of information like that. It adds a lot of depth to the characters. Okay, Tomi. Oh, so it's about Yuna. From Out of You. Evening of the 5th day of the count. Yoka had left school for practice with her band, and I had just finished up the work that had been keeping me busy, so I had free time to spare. I remembered someone I've spoken with a lot since the summer camp started. I've been wanting to chat with her a little more. This is a good opportunity. I made my way to the cafeteria. The moment I opened the door, a delicious scent washed over me. Oh, how do you sound? Tomi Yuna, who had solved the problem of the mountain of printouts in the math club room with incredible efficiency. I must have caught her with some free time of her own. She was leaning against a table, drinking from a water bottle. She was hydrating, and I was stuttering through it. What's new, honestly? She really is capable. Never mind cooking for such a large group of people, as if it were nothing. She even had the bowls and pots all arranged in the most efficient way to serve the meal. I'm really thankful that you're assisting Sonowa Sensei every day. You're a huge help. With all the work we have, I was a bit worried we were obstructing your other duties. Huh? Oh, it's fine. I'll make sure to get back here with enough time to finish. She returned easily, but I can't imagine it was really as simple as she made it sound. It's really quite impressive that she can do this much while also helping with the camp task force work and the school festival committee work too. I had thought I was aware of all of the people who could work so responsibly, but I had no idea that someone like her was hidden here. No, rather than hidden, it's more like she's been hiding herself. I'd tried inviting her to join the disciplinary committee yesterday, and I'd instinctively gotten that impression from the look on her face when she turned me down, saying she had to help out at home. The impression that she was choosing not to affiliate herself with anyone, not to exhibit her talents. When she's proposing solutions and completing her work in the math club, she looks full of life, like she's enjoying herself. But afterward, she apologizes for getting ahead of herself. Why does she limit herself so? Do you mind chatting for a bit? I don't mind. Beating around the bush doesn't agree with me. I asked her directly and Yuna easily agreed. Though from how she reacted to my invitation, I imagine she may deflect the issue again. Thanks. Wait one moment, I'll go buy some snacks. I said, heading to the school shop next door to buy some ice cream. I chose ice cream because she needed to accept it on the spot and eat it before it melted too. I've used this trick a few times to chat with someone without letting them get away, though I'll admit it is a little underhanded. That is sneaky. Well, there's also the fact that I just like ice cream too. Damn, they're sold out of the soda. It's the best one here. No chocolate either. It's too bad. It's a waste of an opportunity if I don't get the best one I can. Though the coffee isn't so bad. Yuna didn't seem on guard at all when she took the ice cream or when she sat down across from me. Yuna, is the reason you haven't joined a committee because you don't want to stand out? I got right to the point. That's one possibility I've come up with since she turned down my invitation the other day. A reason a caring, skilled, motivated person might limit her involvement. It makes sense when I consider the possibility that she's been alienated in the past. She stopped nibbling on the popsicle for a moment. Was what flashed across her face nervousness, hate, remorse? It was a complex shade, the same thing I saw yesterday. You're right. Her answer was a simple one. She showed no signs of escaping or deflecting the question, instead giving me a straightforward and concise response. I merely nodded. I can't ask any more. This is probably something she doesn't want anyone asking much about. I see. Let's eat. This is the third best ice cream you can get in the school store. From there, the conversation became more relaxed. We continued with light topics such as the snacks available in the school store and favorite ice cream flavors. Honestly, I can't say I'm completely satisfied when it comes to Yuna's abilities, but I don't think there's any reason to force her to use them. In any case, abilities are like weapons. It's all well and good when you can wield them well, but the moment you have doubts, they become much harder to handle. They may be talents given to you, but they can be difficult to carry, and it can be frightening to use them. If you start seeing them as a flaw, you'll want to hide them. It's something that can happen to anyone, and I'll bet that's the sort of state Yuna's in now. It's not something strangers can rudely intrude on. That's right, about the groups joining the camp tomorrow. Do you remember how many people it was? I think it was 3 groups, 7 people. She answered as if it was completely natural, taking a notebook from her pocket at the same time to check. They'll be using the futons from the tea ceremony club, which went home today. They should already be aired out and taken back in. We've still got some clean sheets, so that should be fine. She reported to me smoothly. Oh, now I'm having regrets. I wonder how quickly our disciplinary committee work could get done with Yuna on board. I might have fallen for her if I'd met her before Yoka. She's interesting in a different way than Yoka is. I thought, not even sure myself whether I was serious or joking. I could honestly see Aryu falling for Yuna if she hadn't met Yoka. Well, I'll see you again tomorrow. Yuna said the same to me as I finished my ice cream and stood up. Well, there's hope. I said to the part of me that still regretted letting her go. She may be limiting herself, but she hasn't completely closed herself off. She's using her talents now in the cafeteria and in the task force, even if it's behind the scenes. This means she hasn't completely distanced herself from her own abilities. What she does now may help her recover. Perhaps one day she may want to be proactive again. If that happens, I'll re-invite her then. It's about time for my patrol. I need to check that the clubs that have left are all locked up and prepare for tomorrow's latecomer review classes. I summoned my focus and quickly switched gears to the task at hand. That's cool. I like Aryu as a character. She's actually very interesting. She's very thoughtful, and now that we get to actually see that, because we didn't really see a lot of her thoughtfulness during the story, like not really, but now we have, and it's very nice to see. Okay, what's this one? I became a teacher. Okay, this is Tsukuyo-chan. Miyama-san was fiddling around with a digital voice recorder. Ichiki-san held my pointing stick to her mouth, maybe an imitation of a microphone. Futano-san stood next to them. The girls from the broadcasting club, the inseparable trio. I know these girls go around interviewing the presidents of various clubs, but what are they doing here? Nana, is the recorder ready? It's good. Let's get started then. Today on Popular Professors Interviews, we have the classic lit teacher Sonowo Tsukuyo-chan sensei. Why have they come to me? I haven't exactly agreed to an interview. Ichiki-san, what exactly? Well, we thought we'd branch out from club presidents and start interviewing some teachers too. And you're our top batter, Tsukuyo-chan. Okay, but I'm not exactly prepared for this. And when I looked over at Futano-san next to Ichiki-san, we just got bored during the camp. She'd written on a sketchbook for some reason. When I tilted my head at her, wondering why she wasn't just telling me this out loud, she began writing again. The recorder's on already, so please answer her questions. So they're bored, but teachers have all sorts of responsibilities, you know. But it doesn't feel right to turn them away when they've come all prepared for this. Oh fine, but I don't know what to say in an interview. Well, we'll ask questions, so you just need to answer them, okay, Tsukuyo-chan? Holding my pointing stick so close to her mouth that it was almost touching her lips, Ichiki-san's eyes are those of someone who's found a fun toy. Positively sparkling with curiosity. Oh, I'm so weak to eyes like this from girls her age. I can't help going along with her. Let's see here. What should I ask, Seiso? Shouldn't you have thought of that first? You can start with her height and weight and birthday or something, right? Futano-san seemed intent on staying behind the scenes and not using her voice. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, Tsukuyo-chan. What's your height and weight and your birthday? From the point of view of my questioners, those are probably safe questions to open with, but to me, starting with those questions is a little... No, it's quite difficult. Hesitation slowed my response just a bit. My height is 156 centimeters. What? Huh? It wasn't just Ichiki-san. Futano-san's sketchbook in hand was wide-eyed as well. My weight is 42 kilograms. I haven't weighed myself in a while, but it probably hasn't changed much. Wait, Tsukuyo-chan, no way. There's no way. That's impossible. Yeah, that's not true. That can't be. That lie's a little too obvious, Sensei. You're not fooling us. Yeah, thank you for the harsh reminder. Even Futano-san's talking now. Sketchbook completely forgotten. That is really light, 42. I mean, 156 is like my height. Want to stand next to me and see Tsukuyo-chan? If you're gonna lie about your height, you should make up something for your weight to match it, Sensei. That gives it away too easily. My birthday is July 15th. My astrological sign is Cancer, and my birthday is on Obon in July. And also Chugan, I suppose. Ah, you can't just keep going after a line like that, Tsukuyo-chan. This is starting to feel kinda dumb. So the opening became a little nonsensical, but... Come to think of it, why did you want to be a teacher, Tsukuyo-chan? Things changed when this question came up. Ah, that's because a professor of mine went here. Huh? To Shirojo? Yes, she was very enthusiastic and passionate about her students. Sort of an old-fashioned type of teacher to you girls, I guess. I like those kind of teachers. Was she like visit uh, a PE teacher? Yeah. No, she taught English. A passionate English teacher. I can't really imagine it. Did she slap you on the ass with a sin eye when you got vocab words wrong? Say so. Maybe it was like a boot camp. Okay, language. There was no corporal punishment or anything, but she was very big on discipline and that sort of thing. Once she even made me translate a whole paperback in one night. Even the advertisements, the whole thing. She was like, use your fighting spirit. That's evil. Sensei had no idea that the morning sun was so yellow. I could feel my eyes narrowing. Tetsuya-chan, your eyes are glazing over. But then she treated me to some fruit milk after that, and I'll never forget the feeling of the sweetness just filling my brain. That's when I knew she wasn't just harsh, but that she cared about her students too. This kid was won over with some real cheap sweets. Actually, isn't that more like brainwashing? I think Futano-san said something, but I'll pretend I didn't hear it. She wasn't just harsh, and she didn't just spoil her students. When I saw this teacher, I thought, oh, what if I could become the sort of person who could teach people like that? And that's why I became a teacher. Then I thought I wanted to work at the place that had made her that sort of teacher, so I applied to her alma mater here. Wow, that's cool. That sort of story is so romantic. Seriously, Umi? Ah, so Ichiki-san understood. She's a very honest, sensitive girl. I came to this school to teach girls like you three. No, that might be a bit presumptuous of me. I'm always learning from these girls too. From their hearts and their gazes. Though Futano-san is currently staring wide-eyed at Ichiki-san, like she's seeing a bunch of cats with towels on their heads, dancing in the middle of the night. Yeah, I'll pretend I didn't see that. So then, what do you think of the school when you started working here? Well, I thought, I see, I suppose. It made sense that she'd come from this school. As everyone goes through school here, they seem to grow hearty. Hearty? Yeah, it feels like everyone grows into strong and wonderful women here. I'm not sure if you can say that about a girls' school, like, is it a compliment? The conversation seemed to be wrapping up after all that, and I had thought Ichiki-san and the others were satisfied when suddenly... Oh, that's right, one more question before we go to Tsukuyo-chan. Yes, what is it? Do you have anyone special in your life right now? The question was so straightforward and clear that I answered it without hesitation. I do. Huh? Seriously? Uh-huh. In fact, it was the three of them who faltered, so I pressed forward. All of my students are special to me. Nice save. Those are my true, heartfelt feelings. Alright. Really? The three of them turned to each other with sour-looking expressions. Sensei, we don't need you trying to wrap things up with a nice, feel-good closure, okay? Sensei loves all of you, so if you ever have any trouble or need any advice, you can come to me at any time. When the three of them finally left, I saw them off, a little drained, but my thoughts were clear. I love everyone at this school. Those are my true feelings, and I mean that. However, adults don't always have only one true feeling, and sometimes they need to decide when to choose between them. Those three may not understand that yet, or maybe they just went along with it, understanding in their own ways. In either case, my real feelings must simply go unsaid, at least for now. Yeah, that makes sense. Because she could get in a lot of trouble. Okay. Okay, before we do the next one, we're gonna let the ads roll through and then we will continue. So we'll just do that real fast because the ads are gonna roll up anytime now. So I'll just push them a little bit earlier. There we go. Okay, let me just get up and move around just a little bit. Wee. I'll just keep moving around. I just need to stretch my legs a little bit while the ads are going. But I really like these extra scenes. They're very fun. I enjoy them quite a lot. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, how many... I think we're nearing the end of them, honestly. We might be able to finish them today, but that feels like it's a dangerous thing to say. Because last time I said that, we were here for hours. I'll get a vibe in like an hour or so. But I feel like we're close to being done with them. Because they're only like really small stories. So it makes sense. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, 40. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get a few more appearing, I think, because I think there was 70 odd extra scenes. Which would make sense. Count 78 extra scenes. But yeah, reading extra scenes can unlock other ones. Okay, welcome back from the ads, guys. Let us go on to the next one, which is Once Summer Ends, and it's Sachi. My, if it isn't. One day when summer vacation was drawing to a close, I happened to be wandering about a deserted school building when I came across Miki-chan alone in a third-year classroom. Miki-chan had been coming to school over summer vacation to take care of various things, in addition to attending summer courses. I'd seen her earlier watering the flower beds, and I decided to watch over her for a while. A bit worried that she might be worn out. Miki-chan set her hand lightly on her desk and cast a certain look around the classroom. Ah, it's getting to be that time, isn't it? I soon understood, as her gaze very familiar to me. Her eyes had that faraway look of a senior student, gazing back on days she'd soon have to part from. How did you find the 3 years you spent at this school, Miki-chan? I asked her, knowing full well that she couldn't hear me. I imagined she was asking the same question to herself anyway. You're the hardest worker I know, Miki-chan. Yes, I'm certain of that. I first became aware of Miki-chan in June of the year she started here. I found myself growing fond of the methodical way she did her work. At the time, simply maintaining the flower beds as part of the beautification committee. Among all the people who would begin to cut corners as they grew accustomed to the work, Miki-chan was always very thorough with her care. It was the same today when she was watering, so gentle, yet at a nice, brisk pace. I'm sure the flowers will miss your presence. Then, as I observed her, I'm sure I noticed the feeling she kept hidden deep inside, and only grew more interested in her. Because she was the same as me. Miki-chan, it was very comforting to watch over you, but at times it could be frustrating. Before I knew it, people were calling you Saint, and as it became so commonplace to request things of you, you merely shouldered the work without a word of protest. You tend to look a little troubled when someone asks you to do something you shouldn't need to do. But your hesitation always fades rather quickly in the end, and your expression fades to resignation, determination to bear the task and the burden of your feelings. It pained me to watch you, thinking you must really want to turn them down. I worried that your inability to say so might crush you. But I'm comforted lately. I thought of Maki-chan, who so enthusiastically assisted Miki-chan now. Since Maki-chan joined her, Miki-chan's expressions have brightened considerably. I worried a little before summer, but now that that matter has passed, she seems to be enjoying herself even more. There's even a quiet smile at Miki-chan's lips now, as she looks out across her classroom. It looks as though your 3 years won't end with merely bearing the work given to you by others. Frankly, until this spring, I thought she would wind up graduating with that resigned expression sitting untouched on her face. It makes me very glad to see her smiling so contently in her classroom like this. Ah. Oh? Miki-chan took her cell phone out of her uniform. The fact that she's not talking on it must mean it's a text message. And I'm sure it's from Maki-chan. Miki-chan's expression alone told me the identity of the sender as she gazed down at the screen. Miki-chan looked truly happy as she tapped away at her cell phone, typing a reply. She's always had a gentle looking face, but her eyes looked especially kind, loving even. She seemed cheerful as she tilted her head, trying to find the words to send. Texts must be nice. They allow someone to convey their feelings instantaneously. Then, when one's been sent, an answer might arrive right away, which one can then reply to. All these text messages are saved on that small cell phone and can be read over again at any time. If we'd had cell phones in my time and I've been able to text, I wonder if I would have been able to convey my true feelings. No, I'm sure I wouldn't have. I shook my head, remembering the small pile of letters I had written and torn up. The result would have been the same no matter what I was writing on. Hee hee. It looks like she's received another response to the text she sent. And just like that, She left the classroom excitedly, a joyful spring in her step. Picking out the cries of a late summer cicada from the sounds outside, I let out a little sigh. Once summer ends, the school festival will be just around the corner. Miki-chan was quite busy last year and the year before that, but perhaps she'll manage this year. Maki-chan is with her now. She won't have to keep struggling on her own. Miki-chan may have more than a few harsh memories from these last 3 years, but if it ends well, I do hope Miki-chan is able to enjoy her September. And so, when I spotted her figure out in the courtyard beyond the window, I wished her well. Then a moment later, I recalled that I mustn't merely pray for the happiness of others. For that, I must settle things for myself. A wonderful first time we won't regret. My long cherished wish may soon come true. Megumi has already observed one couple come together. That day is steadily growing closer, but as it does, I feel a strange anxiety. It feels as though some impatience is bubbling up in my heart. Hi Flagon. Hope you're doing well today. We may obtain the knowledge we've sought, but will I have the courage to accept it? There is something I have yet to tell Megumi, and imagining how she might react is enough to frighten me. But I cannot simply not tell her, can I? I must gradually build up the courage. I do not know what will happen, but I must continue on. It's for that sake that we've worked so hard since spring, since meeting Yuna-san. Little by little, I must gain the courage to do this. I want to gain it from this profile with Miki-chan. From the way she smiles, after she's obtained the power to change herself. Yeah, these are nice. You just woke up from a nap after food shopping? Nice! Hope the nap was good, and that the food shopping wasn't too chaotic. Friends, this is your Yuna one. Delicious. I thought it might be too much to put sugar together with the potatoes, but this isn't bad at all. Ice cream and sweet potato makes a great combination. Miss Ano is amazed. This is good. I could just keep eating this forever. Right, I could. But Ano, if you eat too much of it, it's fine. But it's fine. It seems to have started some old tug-of-war between them. But I'm glad they like the snack. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. But we should keep working. Yep. Come on, open your textbooks if you're done eating. I was pretty confident in the handmade combination of sweet potatoes and ice cream, and it went over well. We weren't here for a food sampling, so I had to stay on track. We were having a summer homework meet and enjoying some sweets. Ano had returned from her relative's house in Tokyo, and Nana-san had tagged along too. Hina was due after her track practice finished. Everyone's staying the night too. But our goal for the meet was to finish all of our summer break homework. I didn't really want to spend the whole time studying, but Ano still had a fair bit of work to do. I had been working on mine steadily since July, so I finished up somewhere in the middle of August. All I had to do was review a little. Ano had finished up her strong subjects, but hadn't really touched anything else. And as for Nana-san, ugh, why do we have so much homework? It's excessive, don't you think? It can't exist for any reason except to take away our free time. You're saying this now after all that playing around on vacation? Come on. It's the same for you though, isn't it, Nana? Nope, it's not. Huh? I asked her earlier. Nana-san's done with pretty much everything. She said she's just got a little map left. Huh, what? What the heck? Well, I don't want some lecture from a teacher cutting into my future sleeping time. What kind of unambitious reason is that? I guess she's just proactive when it comes to sleeping. How Nana-like? Wait, then don't tell me. I'm the only one who needs this homework session? Yeah, I guess so. What? I thought for sure I'd at least have Nana. Sorry, not me either. Now, get back to the grind. Haha. Actually, I've been thinking along the same lines as Anno. I was surprised to learn the truth. I was worried she'd spent the whole break ignoring her homework and sleeping, but my worries ended up being unfounded. Yeah, I'm glad. Yuna, let me see your notes. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Please? Sheesh. You know I shouldn't. You'll never learn it if you don't do it yourself. Are you gonna do it for yourself next time? But I'll show you if you can promise. I promise. I'll do better next time. Now grind those notes out. Wow. I felt too much sympathy to get mad at Anno as I watched her gloomily copy my notes, but I figured she probably deserved the warning. My eyes met Nana-san's for a moment and she nodded at me, probably thinking the same thing. You've gotta study just as much as you play around. It's important. Yep, it's important. Ugh, I regret all the fun I had now. As I watch Anno struggle with her assignment, mechanical pencil racing across her notebook, I turned to Nana-san. Have you had any fun since the camp ended, Nana-san? A little, yeah. Umi pulled us out to a bunch of places, like the pool and a couple of events. I haven't really had time to store up sleep because of that. Is that something you can do? Nana was a bear in a past life, see? So you went to the pool, eh? It's nice every once in a while. You two don't ever go to the pool? We went last year, but... The pool, huh? Yeah, we haven't gone this year, have we? Me, Anno, and Hina went just once last year. I glanced over at Anno's face for a moment as I reminisced. Yeah, Anno at the pool. Was she just getting hit on all the time? I'll pass on the pool. I don't think I want to go again for a while. Why not? Well, it's no fun if it's just super crowded and, like, you know, there can be trouble. What happened? Anno's popularity got a little out of hand. Yeah. I see. Inevitably, my gaze and Nana-san's were drawn to one location. Namely Anno's breasts. Saying she's rumored #1 at Shirojo is a bit of an exaggeration, but Anno has a pretty impressive bust size. She was very popular at the pool last year. Yeah, very popular. Several very forward men hit on her, and she said she felt everyone's eyes on her the whole time. Lots of men's eyes, but there were quite a few women staring too. She had to show off with her swimsuit, of course, and I'm not surprised that even women were gaping at her figure. In fact, I might have had a similar reaction the first time I saw her in a swimsuit like that too. I see. What the heck, Nana? Stop staring. It's not like I wanted to get this big. Yeah, well, I guess so, but it's pretty tough, you know, in all sorts of ways. Yeah, I've got to agree now that I'm remembering the trip to the pool. I get that, but well... As someone whose figure hasn't really changed since I started school, I'm a little, well, how should I say this? Frustrated? Jealous? They haven't gotten even bigger, have they? No way, of course not. What? They're even bigger? I guess you're still a growing girl, huh? I'm the same age as you two. Should we take a bath together then? Ah, no way, no way. Were you the type to say stuff like that, Nana? I'm happy for the invitation, but I can't really do IRL. I've got some stress stored up lately, you know. And I'm your outlet. I'll go get the tape measure. Yuna? What is this? Jeez. With perfect timing, the doorbell rang. I went out to the front door and found Hina there, home from practice. Did she hurry back? She was breathing kinda hard and smelled a bit sweaty. Welcome back, Hina. I'm home, Yunine. Hina gave a little nod, then peeked into my room. Are you teasing Ana-chan? Not necessarily. We were just talking about how we went to the pool last year, remember? Go wash your hands. I'll make you some tea. We've got sweets too. Hina pattered off into the bathroom for a moment, then popped right back out and walked straight into my room. Need help? You're measuring Ana-chan's boobs, right? How did you get that from so few words? No, you don't need to. Woohoo, let's do it. Or do you want to wait until the bath after a while, no? No. We're taking separate baths. Privacy's important. Well, it's not like we're really going to measure them. I turned away from the room to go get Hina her snack. It feels a little livelier, or just noisier than usual. All that's different is that Nana-san's with us now, but the mood has changed a lot, huh? I don't mind things being like this at all. Ever since I met Sachi-san and Megami, I've clearly started to change too. Nana-san's joining us, and all this activity is a good example of that change. In the beginning, I was thinking, why me? And was too busy to really worry about it. But I've gradually begun to enjoy the changes occurring around me. Changes, huh? Maybe some physical changes might accompany the rest. No? Oh, Yuna. Okay, that's all the August ones. Now we're going into September. Yeah, like we've got some building up here. We haven't got any in November. Like we only have like the one scene in November. That kind of makes sense. But I feel like that's where we'll get some more showing up. Okay. So this one is Strange Magnet. Yoka is a strange magnet, but man, it really feels like the school festival's coming up on us now. All the sounds I'm hearing are different than usual. Excited voices and people building stuff. The school's full of those kind of busy noises. I can't let them outdo me. I focused all my attention on the sheet music in my hands. I can barely read books, never mind textbooks, so it's pretty mysterious that I can somehow read sheet music, gotta say. Yoka. Ah, Aki. I can't tell the difference between the voices of my teachers and my parents on the phone, but when it's Aki, I can tell right away. She's also mysterious. I don't know any other voice that just hits me right in the pit of my stomach like hers does. You seem busy. Should I not have interrupted? Nah, you're fine. Good. Here, have a drink. Oh, thanks. Aki, you're a lifesaver. I raised my head to find Aki smiling at me, handing me a can of juice. Ah, her smile's so pretty no matter how many times I see it. We've kind of known each other for a while now, so I've seen it a few times, but it still makes my heart pound like crazy. Or like, that's why my heart's pounding like crazy. Actually, wasn't the way she greeted me pretty dang good just now? We said each other's names, our eyes met, and we started talking like we'd been doing it for years or something. I haven't confessed yet, but isn't it kinda like we're going out already? It kinda seems like that, right? Orange juice, huh? Talk about sweet and sour. Is this a song you'll be presenting at the school festival? Ah, that's something else. I'm practicing that one real hard in secret. Ah, it's secret because it's a surprise, right? Yep. It'd be bad if somebody heard me. You should keep it a secret too, Aki. Hehe, sure, I promise. Aki gave a little nod. I'm sure she'd keep quiet even if she didn't promise or anything. She's that kind of person. This is one of our band's new songs. Ah, that band of yours, Strange Magnet. Yep, it's making its debut at our next show. I've got to practice this one too. Oh, Strange Magnet's the name of the band, right. I see. Aki sat down next to me, peering over at my sheet music. What kind of band is Strange Magnet? Huh? I was a little too surprised to answer right away. Since Aki's all serious and strict and stuff, I didn't really expect her to be interested in my band. Rock through and through. Heh. If you're in it, Yoka, I'm sure it is. Yep. Though, if you ask them, Mana'd say, like, pop rock is cool and Nini wants to give us a more techno sound. What's that mean? I don't know. And aren't yous like trying to make it more metal? When this sort of thing comes up, I also go, I want rock. And then, like they always say, it's still rock, Yoka, calm down. I don't really get it. Aki tilted her head confused. Huh, so Aki doesn't understand either? Sorry, I don't know more about these things. But since I don't know much now, I'd like to learn more. So why don't you tell me more about your band, Yoka? Oh? I guess Aki really wants to know. I was kind of speechless to hear that. Is it because I'm in it? And when I thought that, I wondered if Aki wants to know more about me, like how I want to know more about her. If she does, I'll be really pumped. So there's 4 people in the band. The 3 I mentioned earlier and me. Oh, I play guitar. That I know. I imagine you put lots of energy into your guitar. Oh yeah, my baby's so full of life. If I don't hold her down, it's like she'll fly right out of my hands. Hehe, that's an interesting way to put it. Very like you. Aki laughed. I naturally got more excited as I explained things to her, since it seemed like she was enjoying the topic. Other than me, there's Mana on bass, Anju on drums, and Nini on vocals and guitar. You have 2 guitars? Yeah, double guitars. It's pretty hard to do sick riffs for the whole song when you're on vocals too, you know? I imagine. Actually, just imagining singing and playing at the same time seems difficult to me. Yeah, I've done a little of it and it's pretty tough. Just one of them's pretty hard, but doing both? Nini's really amazing, huh? I pull my hands up in front of my eyes and move my fingers. Still feels kinda stiff. But if I can't do it, my concert at the school festival is gonna be a flop. Nini's got some serious guitar skills. Her fingers move like the wind when she's playing a solo. They're like bugs crawling all over the strings. That's an interesting analogy. Oh, that sounds impressive. Yeah, actually. They've all been in the band forever, and I'm the only new one. I'm the only one who sucks, so I'm still not a regular. By regular you mean... meaning I'm not in all of their songs. Some of them they can play fine with just the three of them, like the songs they all did before I joined. I've been I've been playing guitar since I was little because of my dad, but it took me too long to awaken to rock, I guess. My dad's guitar is acoustic. It doesn't really sing so much as whispers, so I hope you can become a regular soon. I was shocked when Aki's murmur reached my ear. She's always calm when she talks, like a teacher or something, but I'm getting better at picking up the emotions in her voice. Aki's really rooting for me. Aki? You sound so excited talking about it, so I think I understand. The band's really important to you, isn't it? You have your careless moments, Yoka, but when you're serious, you work harder than anyone. That's why I'm sure you'll become a regular. Of course, I had to try my best no matter who told me what, but practicing every day is pretty tough and draining, and can make me kinda anxious. But if Aki tells me this, I've gotta put in the time, right? Well, I'm gonna. Thanks, Aki. Well, it's for me too. I'd like to see a concert of yours, Yoka. For real? Yeah. Wow. What the heck? Aki wants to come and see a concert of mine? Whoa, this is great. I'm most like myself when I'm rocking out, after all. And Aki wants to see me shining when I'm most like myself? I know it's not your kind of game, but Subnautica 2 is coming out May 14th. If they don't delay it. That'd be cool if it comes out. I know there's been a lot of drama involved with it. So hopefully, hopefully it just releases and it's a good game. Tell me that sooner, Aki. You'll get a VIP pass, and I'll be way cool up on stage. Hey, that hurts. Aki laughed and gave me a little glare as I smacked her on the back in my excitement. Ah, this is going super well, isn't it? I feel like we're way past friends already. I was still on cloud 9 even after Aki went back to her disciplinary committee work. I mean, what do you expect? Back when I fell for Aki, I barely knew anything about her, and just thought of her as a cool, scary goddess. But now I know that she's not like that. I know she listens seriously when I talk, and when I'm being stupid, she'll forgive me with one little smile. I'm really happy about how close we are now. And I bet Aki feels the same. I hope she does. Blob and Emerald also wishlisted it as well. Yeah, I can imagine a few people are going to play it. But yeah, I'm not going to touch that game. I'll watch people play it, but I'm not going to play it. I hope she accepts what's important to me, my rock. Alright. Pumped up, I went back to my music sheet. I'll invite Aki to my next concert, and I'll be super cool up on stage. That's right, I've still got my surprise love rock confession before that. I've gotta work super hard. Can I really do this? Oh, I'm getting nervous. The cold thought went through my head and I shivered. This is shivering in excitement, right? Right? Excitement for the big show? I focused all my attention on the notes in front of me and shook those thoughts away. You'll succeed, Joker, don't worry. You got it in the bag. Okay, what's this one? Love is fun. And this is out of you. Whether it's a sunny, cloudy, or rainy day, I always enjoy the air in the morning. Up in the watchtower, I held out my sticks in front of the taiko drum. I took a deep breath, and my spine naturally straightened. It's the disciplinary committee's first duty to announce the opening of the gates in the morning, with a taiko. Personally, it's something I quite enjoy. It's time, alright? I slowly raised one hand and gave the drum its first strike. As I listened to the solemn sound, I confirmed the gates opening beneath me. Though the sun rose long ago and the faculty are already working inside, I get the feeling this is sort of when the school really awakens. This is a pleasant job, especially lately. I struck the drum again, holding the stick tight as vibrations flowed up through it from the tip. What a good sound. The sound seemed to resound not only in the air, but deep in my stomach as well, as if trying to shake awake what slept deep within me. No, perhaps it was the opposite. It could be the rhythm inside me flowing out through the drumsticks, resonating with the world. How profound. How fun. Catching myself thinking something like that, I smiled wryly. Such poetic lines, how unlike me. Was I picking up Yoka's speech patterns? Should I be annoyed or happy about that? I looked down through the watchtower windows and noticed a few students coming in here and there. Most of the girls coming to school this early are in athletics clubs with morning practice. Although the school festival is coming up, so there could be people coming in early to prepare for it as well. Yoka will probably be another 40 minutes or so. Last night she texted me saying I won't be late tomorrow either. I'm sure she'll make the effort to get up. Though she'll probably still make it just on the wire, cutting it close like always. Still, it's an improvement considering where she started. Yoka has much more integrity than one might think. Feeling my grip on the drumstick loosening, I squeeze them all the more tightly. Lately, this seems to happen when I think about Yoka. I feel myself filling up inside with something gentle and sweet. It gives me some pleasure deep down in my core that I can't put into words. Weird I don't see a price on the page. That's probably because you can't pre-purchase it. I don't think they put the prices up if you can't pre-purchase a game. Up on stage at the school festival, Yoka will... I felt my cheeks heating up as my thoughts landed there. A surprise confession that the confessor unwittingly gave advance notice on. It's so incredibly clumsy, but that's what makes it so like Yoka. I can't wait. In fact, now I find it in my thoughts every day, so maybe that's a pretty good strategy too. What sort of voice will she use? What sort of song will she sing to tell me? Well, it is Yoka. I'm sure the lyrics will be very candid. She'll probably sing like her life depended on it. It seems like an easy thing to picture, yet I still can't imagine it. All I'm left with is an awkward feeling I can tell is making me smile. I'm sure Yoka isn't aware of how excited I am. I doubt she's noticed how much I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure she'll be just as oblivious today as well. She'll come to school right at the last moment, and she'll jump right into her preparations for her show at the festival. Ah, this girl really is someone I care for. Ah, I suddenly awoke from my sweet reveries and stopped with my hands. How many strikes was that? As I gazed down at the drum before me and the drumsticks in my hands, I thought back to the sounds I'd subconsciously listened to. I get the feeling I hit the thing 12 times. It's normally struck 10 times, which should come naturally to me from my daily repetition of the task. Love really makes one forget oneself. I'll have to be careful not to be so giddy. I cautioned myself, setting the drumsticks down and leaping the watchtower. There was nothing I could do about the buoyant feeling still inside me, however. Ah, I'm hopeless. Love's not bad at all. She is a softie at heart. She really is. High expectations, and this is Maki. Maki-chan, Iri Sensei's map of Nakasendo. Right, Iri Sensei. Ah, the second year Japanese history teacher. Then it'd be the reference room on the second floor, right? Yes, do you know where it is? I could go. No, I know where it is. I'll be right back. I took the bulky folder and key from Miki-san and ran off as fast as I could go without getting in trouble. The room could be mistaken for an empty classroom at a glance, but I didn't miss it. The lock could be a bit particular, but I got it open with ease. I think I've gotten pretty good at this. I know almost all the teachers' names now, and I don't hesitate when I need to put materials back on specific shelves. I'm back. What's with the mop? Whoa, it snapped clean in half. When I returned, Miki-san was carrying something new. A second year in the Like Music Club was, is it called air guitar? She was fooling around and broke it, apparently. Smashed it right into a plaster bust in the art room and ruined that too. Ah jeez, giving us more work? People like that should whack their own heads instead of the poor busts. Well, a new mop. We need to get one from the closet, right? That's right, you'll need to tell a teacher. Oh, but I should go so I can explain. It's fine, I can explain. You're cleaning up the bust, right, Miki-san? Somehow or another, yes. Then you can do that, and I'll do this. I took the remains of the mop from Miki-san and ran off again as fast as I could get away with. The closet is in the corner of the hallway with the faculty room. It's hard to find if you don't know about it, but I know my way around now. I know how to get new equipment too. You need to explain things to a teacher, who will give you the key and approve the switch. A little while ago, I would have been nervous talking to a teacher about something like this, and I wouldn't have known where the closet was either, but now I'm used to it. Though I learned all this by listening to Miki-san's instructions, or by observing her. I've picked up a lot of things working with Miki-san. It just shows how much we've been together, even during that long summer break. Of course, Miki-san had summer courses and things to take care of, but she still made time for some dates with me, 3 of them. But the number doesn't matter. What matters is that Miki-san made time for me. That makes me happier than anything, and going out together on dates. I remember every detail. For our first one, all we did was eat lunch together. But on the second one, we went shopping. I picked out some clothes for Miki-san. The third one was on the last day of summer break. I had some movie tickets that were good until that day, so I invited her and we went together. The movie was a hyped up Hollywood flick, but it was honestly just kinda dull. Isn't that what a lot of Hollywood flicks are nowadays? Impressive pictures and sound, but kinda tiring otherwise. But then after that, Miki-san took me to her favourite cafe. I don't want to be murdered. I think of it as kind of a secret place. I've never invited someone here before you, Maki-chan, she said. I was so touched when I heard that, I almost cried. Even after that incident, I was able to get close to Miki-san. Again, no, even closer. To be able to spend time dating the person I love over summer vacation. I may have daydreamed about it before, but I never thought it would really happen like this. Dating. Yes, we really were. Miki-san had said so after all. Even though we're both girls, we met up with each other, ate together, went shopping. Of course, we couldn't really be too obvious about it in public, but I think Miki-san and I are pretty much girlfriends now. I want to think that anyway. I think that anyway, and I'm fine with Miki-san thinking that too. That's why I feel so light on my feet like this. To be able to work with a person I love like this, when I think about it like that, I start feeling like I could do anything. even things I wouldn't normally be able to do on my own. I got into the closet, pulled out a new mop, and took it out of its plastic packaging. Now I just have to take the broken one out to the trash. Headed to the incinerator? I could take it for you. Huh? Someone stood at the closet door, back ramrod straight, looking pretty and cool with her perfect posture. She stepped inside and took the broken mop from me so smoothly and so quickly that I didn't come back to myself until the mop was already out of my hands. No, I'll take it. It's fine, I'm on my way there anyway. You should stay inside while it's this hot out. This person, this second year senpai, stiff and kind of scary, is someone I've talked to a few times, I think. It's fine out of you, senpai, it's not much extra work. You remember my name. Though I have become a bit infamous, haven't I? You could say that. Aryu senpai rounds up the latecomers every morning, so I can't imagine those girls think very highly of her. Of course, the impression I have is a little different. Aryu senpai is actually pretty close to Miki-san. I think so. So she's sorta special in my mind because of that. She's not like all the people who ask Miki-san for favors all the time. Actually, I've seen her deflect some work that was going to go to Miki-san before, assigning it to other people. She's kinda scary, but I think she's on my side. I only offered because it was you, Maki-san. Ah, that's right. Did you find that thing you were looking for? Ah. No comment. Once I had asked her if she knew of any unpopular spot on campus, since I was looking for a place where Miki-san and I could be alone. And when I responded with no comment, hehe, I see. That's fine then. It sounds like I shouldn't pry. Oh, I guess no comment was sort of the same as saying, I found somewhere, but I couldn't tell her, huh? Sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm confident that you won't get up to any strange mischief, Maki-san, and I didn't really know what to make of such a decisive person. Searching for the right words to say. When she finally found them, I was kinda dumbfounded by what I heard. I want to thank you. Huh? But Aihara-senpai, she looks like she's doing a lot better since summer vacations ended. I'm sure it's because of you that she's doing better lately, so I'm grateful. Huh? What? This is kind of really making me blush. All I could do was stand there while Aryu-senpai looked away, thin shadows forming under her eyes. Frankly, I was worried about Aihara-senpai. She seemed to be in a bad situation before summer. I was worried someone of her character might be crushed if things went on like they were. I was trying to help her a little myself, but it didn't seem to be something I could change. I didn't have the power to ask her to change something within herself. She added on frustratingly to the end, quietly. I'm pretty sure I heard right. She really did look frustrated at her inability. But I'm the same. All I'm doing is helping Aihara-senpai. There's no need for modesty. I can tell just looking at her that you're different from anyone else around her before now, Maki-san. I think so, and I'm hopeful that you might be able to point her in a better direction in the future. And this isn't just my opinion, there are others who worry about Aihara-senpai, and they all say the same thing. I'm flattered, but I'm not really sure what you mean. I mean that everyone's got high expectations for the new member of the committee, and that's you, Maki Seina-san. So, if you ever need anything, you can come to me. If it's something I can help with, I'll do whatever I can to assist you. Ah, I guess I held you up while you were busy. I'm sorry about that. Aihara-senpai might be waiting for you even now, while we're talking like this. Oh, that's right. Hehe, hurry back to her now. I'll take care of this mop. See you later. Keep at it. Aryu-senpai said, taking the broken mop and leaving the closet. That was kind of a whirlwind of a conversation, and I hadn't really processed it yet, but the lack of broken mop in my hand confirmed to me that it had really happened, I guess. And her words still remained inside my head. Aryu senpai said she was in a bad situation, right? She meant all the work Miki-san was getting, and is still getting now, right? So she thinks what I do. And it's not just us, there are other people who think so too. I'm still not really sure what to do now, but I know there are people on my side like Aryu senpai. Now, if we just get a chance, I'm sure. Okay. Energy invigorated me, even though I had no idea what sort of chance I was waiting for. No matter, I wanted to be ready for it. Huh, Arya senpai said something else too, didn't she? Something about high expectations. Who did she mean? Me? Ha ha ha, no way, that's a joke, right? That can't be. It's so unrealistic. I had to laugh a little. I can hardly imagine anyone having those expectations about me. No, Maki, you have a lot of potential. You really do. You just gotta believe in yourself more. That's the problem. If you believed in yourself more, you'd be fine. Okay. So, before we continue on, we're going to take a quick break. So if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff. And I'll be back in a moment. Alright guys, I am back. So, let us continue, shall we? So we are now doing this one. Yuna. This is from Nana. Ah, so this is where she hangs out. That was my first impression when I found Yuna up on the roof. It was about halfway through lunch. I'd gone up there thinking I might take a little nap before class started, but I was thrown off when it turned out to be hotter than I was expecting. But I didn't really want to go back to the classroom since it's all rowdy before the school festival now. When I was thinking maybe I'd put up with the heat and lie down on a bench in the shade, I noticed Yuna sitting off by herself in the corner. What should I do? Well, if I don't need anything, I guess I don't have to go say hi. Yuna's up here alone after all. I'm sure she doesn't need company. But she's alone. She's alone, right? She's nodding or something else. Or something every so often. Is she thinking? What's that about? It's like she's listening to someone talk. Is that just how Yuna looks when she's thinking? Well, not that I care. Okay, where should I sleep? Oh, Nana-san. Oh, she found me. Now she's turned this way. Well, she started it. I walked over to Yuna. Hey, ya. Hey, what's up? Just thinking. I'd take a nap before class starts. Oh yeah? Sorry if I interrupted them. Nah, don't worry about it. Is this seat taken? No, go ahead. Yuna said, while standing up and leaning against the fence. I guess that means I can sleep there. I was just gonna sit, but I'll take her up on it if she's offering. So you spend lunch on the roof, Yuna? Huh. Yeah. I see. Come to think of it, you weren't in the classroom last year either, were you? No, I guess not. We weren't really close last year. I doubt we even talked much. But she might have left the classroom for lunch every day and come back right when it ended, if I remember correctly. So she was spending all that time on the roof. It didn't really look like she had any friends other than Ano, so she must have eaten up here every day alone. So, you've never heard our show, have you? Oh, no, sorry. Don't worry about it. I doubt anybody up here really wants to hear it anyway. That's not true. It's fine. I find Yuna kind of mysterious, even after getting close enough to call her a friend. I wouldn't call her a negative person at all. I think she's proactive and good at problem solving. And she's Arno's friend, so she's gotta be plenty tolerant of people, yet she eats alone on the roof for lunch? She doesn't really seem the type. You're not with Ichiki-san and Futano-san today? We ate lunch together. But I was a little sleepy, so I told them I was going up here by myself. Just means I can do that sort of thing now. Not that much has changed really. I've told her a little bit about Seiza. I was surprised to realize that she'd noticed Seiza's one-sided feelings. I didn't think anyone but me had picked up on them. And she had nothing to do with us back then. How did that happen? I still don't know. The ghost told her. Huh. I've actually got the opportunity now. Why don't I ask? By the way, Yuna. Huh? Yeah? How did you know about Seiza? It felt like you were trying to get her together with Umi. Huh? Maybe that was a bit too direct. I suppose it's not an easy question to answer. Just by chance, I guess. By chance, huh? I should have stuck to one question. Did she just notice by chance, or was she just trying to get them together by chance? Was it all by chance together? Yuna's so mysterious, I'm not sure I'll figure this out just by thinking about it. I can't believe someone would notice without being as close to them as I am. And she was trying to get them together after she noticed. Yuna and Seiza weren't close at all, were they? Or Yuna and Umi. What was in it for her? How did she benefit from them getting together? And even if you set that question aside, they're both women. Would you normally try to help two girls out like that? How she noticed Seiza and why she tried to get them together? I can't figure out either of those questions as they relate to her. So mysterious. I'm sure there's something there, but, well, I don't care. It's not like I do something with that information. And things went well with Seiza and Umi. Yuna's not an inconvenient person to have around at all, even if she is mysterious. Well, whatever. Ugh. There's no point in thinking any harder about it. It'd be much better to get some sleep. Sorry for asking something so weird. Good night. Ah, sure. Want me to wake you up when the bell rings? Nah, you don't have to. Just leave me be. We were just classmates last year, completely unrelated. I never thought she'd be my friend like this. I didn't know she was this kind of person either. Yuna's pretty interesting. If she felt like it, I bet she could have roped people into way more stuff than Umi. I think she's that proactive, that capable. She's a natural leader. But she never shows it unless she needs to, eating lunch up here by herself and stuff. Well, I'm sure that's a stance she chose for herself. It's not mine to say anything about. Good night. Night. I don't want to tell her what she should do with her friends, since I don't want anyone telling me either. That way we can both respect each other, right? Just kind of ask each other if anything's wrong, right? That's good enough, right? Right? Then I'm gonna take a nice nap. Nap time. So Nana was suspicious of Yuna, like how Yuna figured out what was going on. It does make sense. It's like, how did you know? Like, because normally, yeah, you wouldn't know. But she figured it out. Because of the ghostie's help. Weaponized cuteness. Okay, this is a kiddie one. Tomi-chan, you in here? Oh, Tsurugamine-san? Yeah. About the school festival stuff you helped with before, I had a question. Oh, what is it? Tsurugamine-san? Tomi-chan's been helping Tsukuyo-chan and me with stuff since the summer camp. She's helped with school festival stuff a lot, so I had something I wanted to check with her about today, but... What's this girl doing in the second year classroom? Hina! If I had known she was gonna be here, I could have mentally prepared myself for stuff. I mean, I should have mentally prepared myself, but I didn't know, so I didn't. Flah! Whoa, this is bad. When I see her up close like this, Hina-chan's just too dangerous. Huh? The weaponized cuteness. It's not like it's my first time meeting her. There was our game of tag, and I saw her around during the summer camp too. But seeing her perched on the edge of the desk with her hands stuck in the pockets of her tracksuit, listening to Tomi-chan with her head cocked a little bit, seeing her up close like this makes my cuteness senses go crazy. It's like a critical hit. Ah crap, I might get a nosebleed. What do you mean dangerous? What? Don't look at me so curiously, and don't you look at me so suspiciously either, Tomi-chan. While in Hina-chan's case, it's not just that her existence itself is cute, but it's like you might get bitten if you make a wrong move, which is kind of exciting too. But then, her outward appearance is totally like a miniature puppy. Huh? What does that mean? How should I know? You expect me to be able to explain it? I snapped, becoming even more incomprehensible. Just before the situation could grind to a halt completely, I got some help from an unexpected source. Well, Hina-chan's cute, you know. It's like a poison to Kiri. Fuck. It wasn't help after all. Ano had butted into the conversation. Just seeing her easygoing smile, complete with a glasses equip, and smelling the scent of her huge, fluffy hair was enough to get me. Since we're friends, normally I could control myself around her, but for her to attack when my defenses are already damaged by Hina-chan, it's like my brain's just gonna boil in my head or something. I can almost hear the sound of one of those whistling kettles. They're coming at me from every angle. A cool beauty, a Herculean girl, and Shirojo's very own princess. Is this Shangri-La? Heaven? Am I gonna die from cuteness overload? The way Hina-chan acts and talks is kind of weirdly popular around school, you know? And she places third on the Tsurugamine ranking too. Tsurugamine ranking? What's that? I don't really know either, but I think she said it was like the complete and definitive guide to cuteness or something. There's a ranking like that? It's the first time hearing about it. Well, it's just in Kiri's head, but you can see right inside if you look at her, right? She's totally frozen right now because her brain can't catch up to what's going on outside. Hey, you turn my heart to jelly pretty good too, you know. You don't understand what I'm thinking at all, do you, Ano? Hina-chan, try taking a step toward Kiri. Like this? Come on, don't stick Hina-chan on me. Now turn your eyes up to Kiri and say this like it's a little sigh. Senpai. Senpai? Like that? Whoa. Oh. Hina-chan raised her voice and her face stiffened a little, and that's cute too. I guess she'd be surprised. If the senpai she'd called out to, that is to say me, suddenly went limp over the desk opposite her. But Hina-chan looking up at me saying senpai, her cute little black eyes, like a Japanese dog's, looking up at me and that whispering voice of hers, tickling in my ears, all of it, just all of it, sends a chill up my spine and it's great. This is scary, she's scarily cute. How can I stay sane with this weapon before me? Whoa, Tsurugamine-san, are you okay? Oh, she's fine, she's fine. She'll come back to us eventually if you just leave her like that for a while. Is this really okay? I thought she had a question for me. Oh, but Ano. Is that ranking you mentioned first place? In that ranking you mentioned, first place is probably Sonoe-sensei, right? And third is Hina, so who's second? It's a natural question, I think. And it's probably also natural for Ano to look away behind her glasses and hedge her words. Since second place is... I'm not sure that I can say. Second place is... It's you Ano Fuji, no, Princess Fuji of Shirojo. For trying to dodge the question, I snuck behind Ano and grabbed her shoulders. You cannot escape. She feels so nice and soft, and she's got a good figure too. Hey Kiri, let me go. I'm afraid I can't do that, Ano. Actually, since you made me into the butt of that conversation, let me touch you. Let me get a good feel. Ah ha ha. The conversation just went there, you know. Ano wormed out of my grasp and fled. But hee, you know things won't end here, right? I'm gonna chase you out of the classroom into the hallway, wherever. I'm gonna pet you so hard smoke comes out. I see, second place is Ano, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Ano-chan looks like a princess after all. Their commentary didn't even reach my ears as I ran out after Ano. I mean, I heard him, but I was long gone. What was the question she was gonna ask? Or for Hina cuteness overloaded her. Okay. Next one. Chips. Oh, this is Sachi. Oh, is this when she was able to possess, now is able to possess Yuna? I love the atmosphere right before the school festival, Megumi said, looking out over the campus from the roof. Yes, it's lively this year too. It was lunch. Yeah, everyone was devoted completely to their preparations. I concurred with Megumi as I took in the sense of enthusiasm exuding from all the others all over the school, even up here on the roof. It's truly a good season, no matter how many times it comes. I imagine the school is filled with more energy now than it is at any other time of the year. And they seem to be making a lot of progress around the Kumo Miyagura. The second floor looked good too. I saw a pretty big haunted house being put together. We were exchanging information like this so that we could enjoy the event, of course. We like to watch the production in the auditorium and spend time in the haunted houses. It's quite fun to stick close to the girls who are scaring people. I guess 2 classes are doing the haunted house together. My, that sounds fun. With the space and hands 2 classes would afford them, I imagine they could make a fairly respectable attraction. We'll have to check it out. There were also a few waffle stands being put together, like 3 of them. Ooh, waffles. Waffles are so yummy. Give me waffles. Waffles. Are those lattice patterned sweets, right? I think so. I've never had one either, though. I saw some flyers for them as well. Are they popular nowadays? Seems like it. They're in fashion again. They're easy to make after you buy the equipment, and it's nice and easy to sell them. I heard some girls saying that anyway. I think there are more important things to worry about than making money though. You only get 3 school festivals, right? Are they really okay with that? Right as I opened my mouth to respond to Megumi's discontent, the door to the roof opened and Yuna-san stumbled over. Megumi and I both closed our mouths when we saw her dejected expression. Yuna-san's been out of sorts since this morning, as if lost in thought or distracted. I wonder if she even realized that it's because of this date contest business with Hina-chan, and why she's so distraught by it. I imagine it would clear up her confusion somewhat if she became aware of it, but I doubt she'd appreciate my informing her of it. Yes, Sachi was aware. Yuna-san seems more the type to want to realize something herself, think on it herself, and act on it herself as well. Because I think this, I find myself unable to say anything to her now, and it's several times more frustrating than anything I've ever felt about the girls we've watched over before. Oh Yuna, are those potato chips? Megumi's cheerful greeting was her way of being considerate too, I imagine. Oh yeah, they are. Ichiki-san just gave them to me. She said she brought them because they are new, but then remembered she was on a diet afterwards. Oh, how wonderful. I've always been curious of these potato chips. I gazed down at the bag, half out of consideration and half out of curiosity. I've heard that they're thin, fried slice of potato, but I wonder what they taste like. They're always a crunchy sound when the girls on the roof eat them. But I can't imagine the texture, let alone the taste of them. Want to try them? Yes. With a wry smile, Yuna-san quickly tore open the bag. Here, but I just ate lunch, so I can't say how much I'll have. Wow, can we? It's been so long since I've had chips. They'll be my first. Hurry up, Yuna. Yuna-san took her usual place on the bench at Megumi's urging. The 2 of us sitting beside her. She picked out a chip from the bag. They're like hard pieces of paper. They certainly don't seem like food to me, but they smell good. Oh, the crunch. The crunching noise. I heard that familiar crunch when Yuna-san bit into it and felt the thin slice breaking easily against her teeth. The first thing I smelled was spice stinging my tongue. I wasn't expecting that. But the taste of potato quickly followed along as they crunched delightfully between her teeth. I'd been expecting something like potato tempura, but I found I quite enjoyed these, despite their betrayal of my expectations. What do you think, Sachi-san? They're flavored quite strongly, aren't they? I hadn't anticipated they'd be so spicy, but they're good. What an interesting taste. Ah yeah, these are kinda hot. I'm fully satisfied after 2 or 3 of them. It even hurts my tongue and the inside of my mouth a little. But girls these days eat whole bags of these, don't they? According to Yuna-san, they're calorie heavy, but they don't seem like they'd be very filling. How mysterious. I'd be pretty full if I finished the bag. Yuna, just a little more, a little more. What? It was a nice new experience, but I have to say, I prefer steamed potatoes or imo namasu after all. So I thought, though I felt a bit bad about it since we'd made Yuna-san eat the chips. Then Yuna-san said, as if reading my mind, come to think of it, about the imo namasu you mentioned before, Sachi-san, did yours have the sugar or the vinegar added first? Huh? Well, I'm not sure. I'd never made it myself. Does the order matter, I wondered? Apparently you get a very different result depending on which you put in first. I see. I suppose, just as she promised before, Yuna-san's looking up how to make imo namasu. I've been positively craving it since we talked about it on that August Obon. Is she going to make us some, I wonder? I can't imagine the recipe is very well known. It must be difficult to find information on it. She really is thoughtful. Even though she should be quite distracted by what's happening with Hina-chan. I hope Yuna-san notices her own feelings soon, then I couldn't help praying in my heart. Not that it would be easy for her, but that they would have a truly good romance. I'm sure that's what Yuna-san wishes herself. Yuna got it bad. Yes, Sachi was aware that Yuna had feelings for Hina, but she was letting her take her time with it. I've got to respect her for that, honestly. Okay, what's this one? School Festival. This is from Seisa's point of view. Kiyoshi Radio. Are you all enjoying the school festival? This is your host, Ichiki Umi, and co-host Futano. I'm Miyama on the mixer. Continuing on from yesterday, we bring you a school festival special edition of Kiyoshi Radio. I hope you'll take a little time to listen. The area around the Kumamiyagura was bustling with activity when we went around collecting material for our show. Yeah, Seri bot is great. Helps with these stinky bots. I was wondering how many of the festival visitors would even be paying attention to our broadcast on a busy day like today, when my eyes met Umi's. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydrate. And stretch. Ay, 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 ay. She winked as if to knock all the doubts out of my mind, just like that, and kept right on chatting like she was having the time of her life. Well, we just have to do what we always do. Today, on the second day of the festival, we'll look back on yesterday's events and tell you how to enjoy today's 100 times more. Struck like a rubber band. A rubber band snap? I don't want to snap. Please no. First of all, who called that little incident up on stage yesterday? The highlight of today's performance will be the brass band. You'll have to go listen to their specialty. There is the request medley. They're taking suggestions until noon, so stop by the request box at the entrance of the building. After Umi had finished with the big news, it was my turn next. I opened my mouth, watching Yumi try to take a drink in a way the microphone wouldn't pick up. Yesterday, we had 2 plays and 2 discussion sessions, and today we've got another 3 plays and a concert. What's with all this drama, seriously? Bet you won't be able to guess what the concert is. It's gonna be ambient jazz covers primarily on a theremin. A theremin's that instrument that kind of sounds like a ghost's voice or something, right? Oh, it still sounds pretty though. It's like, oh, whoa. Doesn't sound anything like that, but sure. We went and saw their rehearsal. It's a really complex layered sound that echoes in the gym. Definitely worth hearing. As for plays, yesterday the performance erred on the comical side, but today we've got some nice tragedies and classics. Check out your programs to see the details on those. The Star Trek Drama Club's got the dramatic final performance today. I wonder what their show will be like this year. We were gathering material right up until the show began, so we didn't have much of a script or anything. But it was going strangely smoothly. It felt nice, like Umi and I were in perfect sync. A good rhythm between us. But the real stars of the school festival are the haunted houses. We've got a bunch of them open this year too. The giant double-class haunted house definitely takes the cake for most attractive attraction. The huge project takes up half the second floor of the Kumayagura and is sure to give you a long, spooky experience. Double the size means double the ghosts, folks. We've even got reports of customers spotted crying as they exited the attraction. The first year volunteer escape maze is getting some good press too. It's got several checkpoints, and at the end they give you an overall score, so it's getting some repeat visitors. Sounds like a lot of fun to me. I hear you get a prize if you're successful in your escape. Oh really? I hear it's tough, but maybe I'll try it out. The Bonsai Enthusiasts Chrysanthemum Doll Haunted House is getting good reviews as scary pretty too. Don't go in alone, guys. That's gonna give me nightmares. It was scary. I kind of want to go in again though. You don't sound too scared, Umi. Well, they were so pretty, but they were super scary. I don't like the scary stuff, but when there's something pretty or fun in there, that's different, you know? Umi was even more excited than usual. Her eyes were sparkling oh so brightly. The school festival's irresistible to Umi and her love of spectacle. It's not really my thing, but I'm having fun too. The radio drama we made with the drama club seems to be going well too. Umi's smile had just gotten brighter and brighter ever since that day during the summer camp. It's cause I've fallen even deeper in love with Umi, and Umi's fallen deeper in love with me. Just watching her like this is fun. It's great just listening to her voice. We're not just doing interviews, we're enjoying the school festival too. Your eyes are sparkling, Umi. Let's do some more recommendations from the Broadcasting Club. Go ahead, Miss Caesar. Recommendations, eh? Huh. I was hoping you'd get all flustered. I was expecting this. You're easy to predict, Umi. Crap, my voice is shaking a little because I'm trying not to laugh. We're in chatting mode right now, so it's fine for the broadcast, but that exchange might have been a little too genuine. Fair. Whatever. Umi's sulking is fun. Well, for food, I'd say the art club's art crepes. You get to pick and choose 3 jam colors for the topping. If you ask me, red, blue, and black. Huh, didn't you say that combination was a failure, Caesar? Did I? It certainly looked artistic at least. But you said it had a Picasso flavor. Watch out if you're headed there, folks. Oh, but the crepes are good. That though. That was awful. Keep your stuttering under control. Umi scribbled something out on the paper in front of her as I gave her a wry smile. Nice chat. Umi looked at me for a second and returned my smile. Then she quickly turned to Naina in the booth. Next is Naina. What are your recommendations? It should have been an unexpected prompt, but Naina calmly flicked on the mic in the booth. I'd say the volleyball team's massage station. That felt great. I was out like a light. Hahaha, that's pretty you, Naina. I found myself grinning as I listened to Umi's springy voice and watched her smiling brightly. I reject a lot of stuff, and I think about half of the world's completely worthless, but it makes me happy to see Umi enjoying herself, enough that sometimes I even start trying to liven up the show a bit myself. I start forgetting to keep up appearances. I don't just love Umi, I think I love the fact that Umi's smile makes me so happy too. This is nothing like me, is it? Love's incredible. Well everyone, thanks for taking all that time to listen to our show. I hope you all enjoyed the festival as much as you can today. This has been QC Radio, brought to you by Ichiki Umi and Futano and Miyama. That was good. That was cool that we got like their radio broadcast, because I think we heard it, or at least on the first day we did. Shiroji Life with Maki. What is this? What is this? What's this weird jittery feeling? I mean, in numbers, it's only been 3 in just 3 days. That's the sort of time you might be out of school from like a bad cold. But those 3 days were like isolation on a whole nother planet to me. Oh yeah, this is her back from her suspension. Sena. Yet when I came back, the school, my class, everyone, none of them had changed a bit. Sena? What's wrong? You haven't been eating at all. I'm even feeling some deja vu from this exchange with Hina-chan, who's eating lunch with her desk up next to mine. Oh no, it's nothing. Yeah? Okay. Well, nothing seems to face Hina-chan, so I suspected she'd greet me as usual. But it's kind of weirds me out that the whole class has been the same. It's like nothing has changed here, at least on the surface. Like everything's the same as it was before I was suspended. I don't regret getting in trouble, and everyone at home accepted things. Even the teachers listened to what I had to say. But violence is violence, right? To me, it feels like, I lost control again. No matter what reasons I might have had, isn't it natural to, like, shun somebody who does something like that? I wouldn't be surprised if people were kind of walking on eggshells around me. Yet, so far, there's been nothing like that. I haven't heard anyone whispering or anything either. Maybe I just shouldn't worry about it either then. Though I still feel pretty uncomfortable. Probably because no matter how much I try to ignore it, I'm still on my guard. Why are you on guard? Just be chill. Just don't be suspicious and then you'll be fine. I'm probably just being too self-conscious then, overly sensitive or something. Hey Sena. Yeah? When you were gone from school, I heard from Sonoa-sensei. Both parties reconciled, so that's that. It's Shirojo tradition to let go of grudges. is what she said. Huh? That's not saying like both of us are to blame, right? And it's not like what goes around comes around. What would this be? Let bygones be bygones? I don't know, but... So everyone knows there was a reason for what I did, and that it's already settled. Meaning my classmates aren't going to treat me differently just because I was suspended. But thinking that makes me really relieved. Relieved and calm. That's why Hina said it. Calm. So that means that me and everyone else, in this half a year since we started school, have totally adopted Shirojo's tradition, maybe. Hehe. That's kind of amazing. I'd only just come back from my suspension, but I was starting to feel like I could be proud of the last 3 days. Of course, that's probably not how you're supposed to think about it. I just feel totally good about the idea that I've got the spirit of my beloved school in me now. I leaned into Hina-chan a little as she ate her lunch and said, "This is a good school, isn't it?" All my feelings had boiled down to those words. Maybe that was a little too sudden, but Hina-chan didn't seem surprised or anything. She just swallowed the food in her mouth and... This is a good school. She didn't have much to say either. Her face didn't look any different, but I think I could tell she was happy. Her voice sounded like it anyway. I wonder... It kind of seems like something good might have happened to Hina-chan too. Here at this school. Hina-chan, did something good happen to you? It did. Hina-chan answered frankly. It's a secret though. I suppose she won't tell me what it is, like before. I see, a secret. Well, that's fine. Even if we're friends, we don't need to tell each other everything. Did something good happen to you, Seina? You sound happy. It did. Mine's a secret too, though. I can't exactly tell Hina-chan about Miki-san either. That's good, Seina. Miki-san and I can keep what's between us in our own hearts. Maybe it's cliche, but I want to keep it just between the two of us. Just between the two of us. It might be selfish of me to think so, but I feel like the best friends are those that you can keep secrets from, but still get along with. And since Hina-chan's one of those friends, I want to tell her about the things I was thinking about while suspended. Hey Hina-chan. I was thinking about something while I was gone from school. Can I tell you about it? Sure, what's it? Miki-san, this school, the people I call my friends, I love all of them. After all my thinking, what I came up with was a crazy bold conclusion that even I thought was kind of out there. I've been thinking, I kind of want to be the student council president here. I didn't even wait to see the next look on her face. How would she respond? I think I already knew that when I told her. She just smiles. I think Maki could become student council president, I believe. That just seems like something that she would actually be able to achieve. Just shoot for the moon, you know? Okay, so next one is U2, which is Yokas. U2, that's a band name. Yoka, are you okay? I was gonna go see Aki on a break between classes, but Kiri caught me and asked me something. With a really serious face too. I wonder what that's about. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? You know, the whole kiss thing during the school festival. People are kind of talking about it, so I was wondering if you'd gotten in any trouble. Ah, that. I have noticed some people whispering about me lately. I guess that's the people are talking part. Well, nothing I can do about that. If people want to talk, I say let them. I'm not gonna give a crap about some rumors. All I care about is Aki. Kiri did kind of say something that bothers me though. Trouble? Well, yeah, that'd get you in trouble, wouldn't it? In school at the festival in front of so many people, I'd imagine just kissing somebody would get you in trouble. And it was a girl, too. Ah, that part. So that's like a thing. Oh, Yoka. Kiri sighed a deep, deep sigh, looking at me with that same serious face. Hey now, I'm starting to get kinda nervous. Did I do something that bad? You didn't. I don't care about myself. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm a rocker. I'm supposed to have an attitude, right? But this isn't something that could get Aki in trouble, is it? I don't want to pry, but why'd you kiss her? Cause... Why she asked me that? Isn't it obvious? That's kind of a dumb question, isn't it? Actually, since she asked, now I'm remembering it. Those lights on stage shining down on us, Aki staring at me staring back, and... Cause I love her. I love Aki. And Aki came up on stage with me, right? Her face was so close. Of course I'd kissed her. Stop shouting, stupid. So you don't worry about the thing at all, huh, Yoka? I didn't care until you did. Well, I still don't care, honestly. Rockers don't sweat the small stuff, though they can get pissed if you're off the beat. Uh-huh. Kiri went quiet for a bit, thinking about something, I guess. She's turning red, then pale, then she's about to say something, then she stops and fidgets. What is this? It's not like her at all. There's usually more funk than this, right, Kiri? Actually, I'm going out with someone too. And that's what she says when she finally gets some words out. Huh, actually, that's pretty surprising. Kiri didn't really seem the type. Oh, really? Ah, that's kind of unexpected. And it's a woman. Huh? What'd she say? Ah, okay. Now I'm really surprised, I think. Well, I guess I'm the same. And I don't really think it's an issue if two ladies go out. But I guess it is surprising. Maybe when I kissed Aki up on stage, or when people heard rumors about us, everybody was more surprised than I thought they'd be. That's a secret, okay? Don't tell anybody. Kiri leaned into me, her face dead serious and bright red up to her ears. I bet it must have taken a lot of courage to tell me that. So, this thing with you and Ariyu-san feels partly like my business too. Yeah, she was worried about me and opened up. I'm rooting for you guys, okay? Tell me if there's anything I can do for you two. Just be careful, please, since you're kinda brash, Yoka. It kinda hurts more when you correct yourself like that. But I kinda feel like, you know, it's not like I'm super excited or anything, but I'm kinda happy or kinda thankful or something. Thanks, Kitty. I think Aki said something about giving a smart bow when you want to convey gratitude. I whipped my head down, bowing at a right angle. How's that? Is this angle right? Youch, this is kinda hard if you keep it up for too long. How long does it take to convey gratitude? Like 10 seconds? That's good, right? My back's smart. When I looked up, Kiri was laughing. She looked really nervous before I bowed, but I guess she got over that. Good. Nah, I mean it. Seriously, thanks a bunch. We are friends, I suppose. You suppose, huh? Yeah, suppose is good enough for me. I parted with Kiri to go see Aki. I felt some stares, which was kind of annoying, but I didn't care. Maybe I'll tell Aki a little about this when I see her. I can't tell her Kitty secret, but I can tell her we've got an audience cheering us on at least. I'm actually surprised Kiri told Joker. That I was not expecting. That is cute. That she felt that she could confide in Yoka about it. Like, that's really nice. Lazing around. This is a Sacer, so we've got a few here. None have appeared on the 11th, on the November. to lazing around with Seiza. My vision fell idly over the clock and shocked me suddenly out of my stupor. It's already been half an hour? I gazed around the broadcaster room to see Umi lazily flipping through a community magazine, and Nana with her eyes shut, sleeping, awake. It was the exact same view I'd seen 30 minutes earlier. We're really wasting time in here, huh? Of course, I'm no different as I sit here doing my nails. Naturally, we aren't here in the broadcasting room to just space out like this. We were supposed to be discussing the topic of our next broadcast, but as we lazily exchanged words, it just sort of never happened. In the end, we all just started doing our own thing without a single worthwhile word said, and began wasting time completely. Umi's like an empty shell. She rested her chin in her hand listlessly, flipping mechanically through magazine pages she should have read several times by now. Umi's been like this ever since the school festival ended. We were really busy working that whole time, so she must have been just burned out. Well, that's pretty Umi too. Umi's the one who moves us in the end. I surreptitiously realized. Since this year started, I've become her girlfriend. We've talked stuff out with Nana, and all sorts of things happened, but after all that, the basic stuff's the same. We might as well just go home at this point. Well, that's fine, I guess. I don't hate sitting here and listening to the second hand of the clock like this. Sitting around in complete silence for 30 minutes isn't something you can do comfortably with many people. That's just how close we are, I guess. It's not bad. And I doubt this will continue too much longer, since she's Umi. Right now, she's the very picture of lethargy, like her soul's left her body, but I'm sure soon enough, she'll be full of energy, making noise completely restless, dragging us around with that smile of hers that outshines anyone else's. You're so fair-skinned, Seiza, like a snow woman. Huh? She's finally talking, and that's what she has to say. But I thought it'd take a little more time than that for her to get her energy back, really. Do you compare other people to soul-sucking monsters, or do I get special treatment? I meant you're pretty. Snow women are pretty, right? Snow, huh? A train of thoughts jumping like its tracks like usual, but she's caught another idea, looks like. Nana must have also picked up on that. She's squinting over at Umi, her mouth open in a disparaging sigh. I get that. Now that she started, you kind of think, I wanted to relax a little longer. No, let's go skiing, okay? We're already going to Hokkaido on our school trip. I tried to splash some water on her, but I knew mid-drops would never dampen her spirits. Yep, there her eyes go, lighting up. Spiraling behind those eyes is that pure energy that knows only one route and one destination. Full steam ahead to fun. An expo, that's right. They're having a Hokkaido expo. Umi sat bolt upright and started searching for something restlessly on her phone. Why are we suddenly going to some expo? Because if we research Hokkaido at the expo, we can broadcast info for the school trip, right? Ah. Nana groaned in a mixture of regret that her relaxation was over, and acceptance of the coming annoyance of days ahead. So, next weekend we'll be at this expo. I'm starting to feel kind of tired too. Welcome back, noisy days. Look, see? They've got crab lunches. I'm not crazy about crab. What? You're missing out on like 40% of life then. Who gives a shit about that? Oh, there's melon. You like melon, right, Seiza? I don't remember saying that. Besides, I've learned my lesson with melon already. Ah, can I invite Yuna and people? Sure, let's all go together. Think they're in their classroom still? Let's go check. She was already standing halfway through her sentence, and by the time she'd finished, she was already halfway out the door. Sheesh. I followed after her, sighing, resigned and sluggish. Naina stood up too. Well, Umi's gotta be like this. Lounging around quietly is nice, but Umi's the best when she's smiling like that. I guess there are worse things than when it's noisy like this. What a hyperactive girlfriend you've got. That's what's cute about her, though. What the heck am I saying? I froze in shock at the words that had come out of my mouth in response to Naina's surprise attack. Naina was taken by surprise too, I guess, so we just stared at each other, stock still for a few moments. Yikes, now she's bragging. Don't tell anybody, okay? Not Umi either. Whoa, what is this? I'm seriously embarrassed. My cheeks haven't been this hot in a while. I fanned my face as I followed after Umi. I must be losing my edge so suddenly to let something like that slip. I should be careful so that I don't throw Naina for a loop. Even if it is true. The Caesar is adorable. She really is. I'm happy that hers was like one of the least troubling ones. Okay. So we only have October. Unless we get some more for November. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. New member. Oh, right. Kitty got a new member to the math club. This got mentioned. After seeing her off, I closed the door and let out an unconscious sigh. I could feel my shoulders and diaphragm relaxing. That's just how nervous I'd been, I guess. I felt a sympathetic hand on my shoulder after I sank into a chair, Tsukuyo-chan's hand. Good job, Kiri. That took a lot out of you, huh? Normally this kind of physical contact from Tsukuyo-chan would have me fully recharged already, but I'm really drained right now, though that just makes Tsukuyo-chan's hand feel warmer. It puts me at ease. I just wonder if she'll come back next time, if she'll keep up with the club. I'm sure she will. Oh, and I'm not just trying to make you feel better, Kitty. I could tell that she was really interested in the club. She wanted to join because she liked our exhibit, right? I hope so. It turned out the girl who'd come to the club room today was the one from the school festival after all. The one who'd used a blank space on her quiz answer sheet to ask if we were recruiting members. It'd been a little while since the school festival, but that's fine. It probably takes some courage to try to join a club out of season like this. Today she just came to say hi, and that she'd be joining on a trial basis for now, putting off her official sign up until later. Who knows if that's how it will actually turn out or not. But if she does join, what will happen to the math club? Honestly, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous about it. Up until now, it's just been me and Tsukuyo-chan. I've always used that as an excuse to ignore math club stuff and help Tsukuyo-chan out with her work. That is to say, it's never really felt like an actual math club. But if the club gets more members, I won't be able to do that anymore. We've kind of fooled around on our own this whole time, but we're going to have to get serious about the club activities from now on. We'll have to decide on our activities and our weekly schedule first. But maybe we can get some of her input before we determine all that. Yeah. All my anxieties about club stuff, whether or not I'll be able to be that girl's senpai, I've got some mixed feelings about all this. But the one thing I'm not totally satisfied with yet is that this club room, where I've been able to be alone with Tsukuyo-chan, is gonna become something else. I guess I just feel it'll be fine. As if seeing through the murky feelings in my heart, Tsukuyo-chan quietly took my hand in hers. Her warm, gentle, soft hands. Even just held by them, it kind of made me feel like my whole body was gonna melt. Tsukuyo-chan? No matter how the club changes with her, Kitty, This won't change. My hands held into Tsukuyo-chan's. That won't change. Hearing her say that, That's not fair to Tsukuyo-chan. Are you trying to make me tear up? You and me, kitty. Until you graduate, after that, I don't know what will happen in the future. But that you and I are together right now, kitty, is more real than anything else. And I don't intend to change that anymore. Tsukuyo-chan, ugh, you can't do that. If you say that stuff to me now, I'll... Ugh, no, my voice is getting all weird. I want to stay with you too, Tsukuyo-chan. It's alright, kitty. Just feel what you're feeling now. I'll be there for you, by your side. My heart usually goes crazy over how cute Tsukuyo-chan is, but now... She told me it was okay, so instead I decided to press her hands to my forehead and cry a little. I'm so happy to have you, so happy that we met at this school. My cute kitty. Tsukuyo-chan's saying something about me, the words I've always longed to hear from the bottom of my heart. That's when I finally realized. I had always wished I could be a girl like that, a cute girl. But what I really wanted was a little different. I just wanted one person to think that from the bottom of their heart, even if it was only that one person. Soon the math club might not be for just the two of us anymore, but since I've heard those words from Tsukuyo-chan today, I'll be okay. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, Tsukuyo-chan. That's cute. Very cute. Just check. Okay. We've got a few more. So what's this one? Birthday. Okay. This is from Arno. Ugh. I'm in trouble right now. Or to be precise, I've been in trouble all day. Today is my birthday. I've got pretty big social circles, so on a day like this, all sorts of people want to celebrate. I didn't realize that last year. So last year was like super embarrassing. I don't want to stand out. When somebody's paying attention to me, when I feel like everybody's looking at me, my face just glows red. That is just how I am. I was born this way. Anyway, classes are ending and I've successfully avoided detection. I can make it to the end of the day. I've just gotta keep my head down. Last year was really embarrassing. It was so much trouble. It was awful. All my stupid friends wanted to celebrate and they had birthday presents for me. I was happy, sure, but it was so embarrassing. Anyway, whether it's my birthday or whatever, you're not gonna surround me and congratulate me. No siree. You don't want me to die of embarrassment, do you? Escape mission accepted. Mission commences after classes immediately. Alright, they're over. Oh no, today's... Sorry, I've got something I need to do right away, and all that stuff, so I'm going home on my own. But... See you tomorrow. Mission starts. This is Snake. No hostiles in the area. I repeat, no hostiles. I crouched low, proceeding down the hallway with my back against the wall, like I was in a stealth game. Ah, this is bad for my heart. Please don't let me run into anyone I know on my way to the shoe lockers. I prayed to God in my mind and made the sign of the cross in my imagination. Cool. I will carry out my mission. I am a soldier. A soldier? Ah, there she is. Hey, Arno. Ah. Oh? I've been discovered. Retreat. Retreat. Why the heck does Umi-chan have to be the first person I run into? Don't run in the halls. Quiet in the halls. Paying those creeds. No mind, I ran. The element of surprise gives me a small lead. But that bundle of energy could catch up to me in no time if she put her mind to it. Nana too. Maybe it's because she stores up her energy by staying limp all the time, but when Nana gives a rare display of her athletic ability, it's fearsome. What do I do? I made it to the first floor somehow, but they're gonna catch up to me if it becomes a chase. More importantly, I'll stand out. Ha, that's it. I leapt into the locker near the stairs with the hallway cleaning stuff in it. Ugh, it smells like wax. Lockers are essential for stealth missions, though I'd prefer a cardboard box. Huh, I thought she came this way for sure, but she's not here. There they are, but I'm fine. They'll never figure out that I'm in the locker if I hold my breath. Lockers are essential for stealth missions. What? She's not in the locker, come on. She's onto me. I should have known a fellow gamer would think the same. I can't beat Umi's eyes and Nana's instincts. Ugh, I ran away from them too. What sort of excuse am I supposed to give them? What's up? Are you looking for someone? Huh? That voice. Yuna? So, what were you doing hiding in there, Anno? I made something up. Since I thought you didn't want them to find you, but was that alright? Ugh, thank you. I bowed deeply to Yuna. Ugh, really. Thank you for saving me from that close call, Yuna. Yuna told the two of them, if you're looking for Anno, she went up to the 3rd floor, seriously saving my skin. I didn't think Yuna would come to my rescue. Lately, she seemed even more stressed than she was before summer break, but she's been all considerate of me too. Oh, you know reasons? Today is like a day when I kinda don't want to see anyone. Is it? Then I won't pry, but I think you should apologize to them tomorrow. You weren't running from them because you did something bad, right? Uh-huh. It kinda feels like I cheated a little, but I've cleared my mission, right? As long as I hurry up and escape after this. One more thing. Here. Huh? Yuna fished out a little, cutely wrapped bag from her pocket and handed it to me. I'm glad I caught you before you went home. I baked you some cookies. Huh? This isn't like... Sorry, I didn't know your birthday last year. Happy birthday, Arno. Thanks. Huh? What? I was left all by my lonesome after Yuna smiled and waved goodbye, heading back to the classroom. All by my lonesome. Holding that cute little package she'd given me, I thought, all by my lonesome. So this is what that phrase means, huh? And what the heck? What the heck? This is like, it's like worse than last year. Wow, I can feel my face burning up. Last year was nothing compared to this. Compared to everyone surrounding me and going happy birthday all at once. Yuna's gallant appearance and heroic rescue, then casually tossing those cookies my way is way more embarrassing. Surprise attacks are no fair, Yuna. Ah, jeez, you're so cool, jeez. Yeah, I think we could wrap these up today. This is going to be such famous last words, but I think we can do it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to run the ads now, and I am going to go and grab a drink so then we can finish this up. So yeah, just give me a second. I'll run the ads. And if you guys haven't already, you should probably also get up and hydrate and stretch and all that good stuff. And I will be back in a moment. Alright, guys, I am back, so let us go, shall we? So, what's the next one? Connections, and it's Nana. Okay. Hipsters are so weird, don't you think? Hmm? Yeah. Nobody puts effort into something wanting it to be obscure, right? So why would their fans, like, want to limit how many people can enjoy them? Yeah, you're right. Arno's not really into this, huh? We ran into each other in the library during lunch and started a conversation. I don't think it's a topic I brought up. We were both talking about this the other day, and she was into it then. Meaning it's gonna be something on Arno's end that's causing her lack of enthusiasm. Come to think of it, she seemed kinda down this whole time. Jeesh, what's happened? Is something up, Arno? Why? Cause you're not really into this. I went and asked, what am I asking her for? Am I supposed to be worried about her because she seems down or something? Everybody's got different reasons for a lack of enthusiasm. It's just how we are sometimes. It's not like I'm full of energy when I'm on my period. But I guess Anna's been like this for a few days now. Still, you don't have to ask her about it, me. I wonder if some of Umi's worst qualities are rubbing off on me. A little. I see, a little. You don't need to elaborate if you don't want to. I won't pry anymore. I guess a friend of mine has been kinda down lately. And it's getting you down too, Arno? How worried are you about this friend? I don't lose any sleep over Umi and Seiza acting weird. Actually, I kinda do, don't I? If Arno is this worried, I can guess who this friend of hers is. I bet it's Yuna. Yuna, eh? So what's going on here? We're not in the same class, so I don't see her all that often. I saw her before the school festival, but have we talked since then? How was she then? I didn't think there was anything weird about her. It hasn't been that long since I became able to talk to Yuna about Seiza and stuff, and since I got close enough to be able to call her a friend. Arno's definitely been a friend with her way longer than I have. And I've been friends with Arno longer than I have with Yuna. We've talked like this a lot, more than I've talked with Yuna. I think Yuna's more of a stoic. Her type doesn't easily show their own weaknesses to people. She's not like Umi. Umi is the type to get everyone around her involved in things and liven stuff up. Seiza and I can deal with those bad habits of hers. Yuna's the type to get stressed by the idea of people worrying about her, I think. Those are the type of people who want to lead by example and prove that what they're doing is right. And that means whatever Yuna's dealing with is bad enough that she's worrying Arno. Arno actually worries about people more than you'd expect, but she's always careful not to overstep. The fact that Arno's worrying means that Yuna's a pretty close friend to her. This must mean that Yuna's in some pretty big trouble right now. I wonder what it is. Of course, it's none of my business. It's nothing I can do anything about either. I wonder what could get Yuna that messed up. A few things come to mind, but... Down, eh? Why? I don't know. I told her she could tell me anything, but... Something she can't talk to Arno about, huh? I wonder, her career plans? Something about her family, maybe. Maybe not. Yuna seems like she wouldn't worry people with stuff she could do something about herself. So it's something that she can't do anything about, or something where she doesn't know what she should do. That sounds likely. The most likely thing I can think of is romance. I'm laughing just thinking about that. That's probably the least likely thing. But I wonder, maybe I'm not completely off the mark here. There's precedence after all. I'm done. I won't think any more on this. Ah, there I go with my bad habit again. I gotta stop psychoanalyzing people. All this does is tire me out. I'll just end up thinking too hard and losing sleep over it. I'm a little worried about Arno, Yuna too. But it's nothing I can do anything about. Why would I poke my nose into this? I'll leave them alone. I'm sure they'll be fine. Well, I hope your friend feels better. Me too. You can just tell me about it when you figure it out. Whenever you feel like talking about it. I'll just get some good rest while I wait. Good things come to those who wait, right? So yeah, people were very aware that something was going on with Yuna. Like Arno knew, but then it's like Naina's clocked it. Naina seems like a very intelligent person, and she just doesn't show it often. Because too much brain power. Milestone. And this is Sachi. Under the memorial tree. On most days, this place puts me at ease. But today, I'm feeling anything but calm. Our first time. Just thinking the words seemed to send all the blood in my body rushing. It's not as if I still have a functional heart, so it's mysterious how this sort of sensation remains within me. Calm down. I just have to calm down. It's not as if this is a simple matter. First, Yuna-san has to give her reply to Hina-chan, and the two have to enter a relationship. Then, they have to agree to allow us to possess them. I shouldn't even be thinking about it until that happens. Yes, our goal appears to be just before us, but there are several barriers to overcome still. Perhaps there's a problem that some part of me is grateful for those barriers right now. By now, we've seen several girls have their own first times, but can we just follow their examples? This will be the first time Megami and I have touched, so I'm sure there will be differences from what we've observed. Doubtless Megami is nervous as well. I have to be strong. I was the one who pushed her down the other day, so it's likely I'll have to take the lead, I think. But there are plenty of things I don't understand yet. I just can't help feeling nervous about it. I still want to go through with it, of course. We've dreamed of our first time for so long now. We have to make it a success. And that's all the more reason we can't fail. I can't abandon the way I've been acting in front of Megami now either. It was the same when I opened up to her and Yuna-san. They both accepted how I am. I'm happy for that, but in the end, I'm still wavering. I'm sure that's because they only heard my true nature in words. The cowardly me. I lean against the memorial tree now too, wavering. I'm keeping myself still, but the unease is so great I feel as though I'm about to start pacing. I feel so pathetic. Sachi-san! Megami approached me with an energetic shout, Yuna-san in tow. My, what is it, Megami? By the time I had caught Megami in my arms, I had already reverted to my usual manner of speaking. Even I was surprised at how natural it had happened. It must have just soaked into me. I smiled a bit bitterly on the inside, to think I'd been so worked up a moment before. Come on, Sachi-san, over here, come sit down. Yes, what is it? We took our seats on the bench next to the memorial tree, Megami pulling me along behind her. Yuna-san in the middle, and Megami and I on either side. At some point, this arrangement had become completely natural to us. Yuna, hurry. Yeah. At Megami's urging, Yuna-san pulled open the pouch in her lap. A lunchbox appeared from within. Hurry and open it. What on earth has gotten into Megami? She's in an awful hurry. Here. Ta-da! My onigiri? Inside the lunchbox were 2 onigiri shaped into perfect triangles and looking delicious. But judging from Megumin's excitement, there must be something more to them. I wonder what it is. Do they have some interesting filling? I've heard they even put things like butter and cheese inside them now. What? The butter and cheese? These are my handmade onigiri. Oh my. From what she told me, Megumin had possessed Yuna-san to make these onigiri for me. That's actually nice of Yuna to let her do that. I'm happier for that than any unusual filling. I wanted you to taste my cooking, Sachi-san. I thought about what sort of thing to make, but somehow I just thought onigiri might be best. Megumin looked up at me, blushing, the very portrait of embarrassment and anxiety. What should I do? What should I do? I'm too thankful, and Megumin is too adorable. Thank you, Megumi. And you, Yuna-san. Truly, thank you. I'm so happy. Megumin is so cute, her face lit up in that smile, and though Yuna-san has her same calm expression as always, she looks somehow satisfied. I'd like to try them, is that alright? Yes, of course. Come on, Yuna, hurry up. Yeah. I settled up close to Yuna-san as she reached for the onigiri. She must have just shaped them. They were warm, and I could smell the tasty scent of the nori. It looks delicious. Dig in. First, I felt the crunch of the nori, followed by the gentle flavor of the rice and a faint saltiness. It's delicious. Really? Really? Yeah, it's good. It looked like her anxiety had faded now that Yuna-san, who tasted it with me, was praising her too. Megumi released a relieved sigh. A second bite. This time we reached the filling. Soft salmon spilling over my tongue. It is good. This is the perfect onigiri. It was an incredibly happy flavor, with nostalgia, gratitude, and countless small hopes wrapped up in it. Yay, I'm so glad. You know, it's been a while since I've cooked anything. It might just be onigiri, but I was worried they wouldn't come out good. They're fine. I was a little concerned about you when you started though. What's that supposed to mean? They're very nice. I might be a little surprised. What would you mean? I might understand what she means, though if I said that, I'm sure Megumin would pout. They really are good. You'd be a great wife, Megumi. Oh no, a wife? I'm happy just being with you, Sachi-san. Yes, I'm blessed too, aren't I? Yes. Yuna, did you hear that? So like, if I'd be a good wife and marry Sachi-san, then Sachi-san would be the happy husband? Yeah. Talking to the two of them makes the hesitant, timid me from the past seem like something so estranged. I think essentially, I haven't changed, but that my efforts to grow haven't been fruitless either. They're both me. In other words, even if I'm not really so charming, I'm proud that I can pretend to be for you, Megumi. Thank you. With the lunchbox emptied, I put my hands together in thanks. Then, after finishing her conversation with us, Yuna-san excused herself, telling us to enjoy our time together. We fell silent for a while after she left. It felt almost awkward, with our first time finally coming into view, but more than that, I'm a bit worried about Yuna-san. Yeah. It seems that when we were close to Yuna-san, we both perceived the same thing from her. Her worries and doubts towards Hina-chan, but also the strong will to find an answer amid them. Her situation isn't easy to accept, and her answer isn't an easy one to reach, but Yuna-san is trying to move forward even as she struggles. I think Yuna will be okay. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think the conclusion Unisan reaches will be the cleanest or the least painful, but I think it'll be the conclusion she'll regret the least. That's why she'll be okay. That's why no matter what decision Unisan makes, all I can do is accept it. On a whim, I crane my neck up toward the memorial tree. Enoki trees are planted at milestones, where travelers will take a brief rest and set off again. Everyone has to continue their journey at some point. In my case, it may simply have been a very long one. This rest of mine really has been too long. But things are starting to change for me now. I feel as if I'll be setting off again soon. Yes, I'll have to go. Together with you, Megami. I looked at Megami at my side. She turned to me at the same time, and our eyes naturally met. Megami gave me a bashful smile. I'm sure I was making the same sort of face. Since our first time. Oh, I wonder what will happen. Really? My face is feeling hot, just thinking about it. That's adorable. Okay. Next one is Yuna and Hina. There's Takoyaki and Yuna and Hina. Let's go with Takoyaki first. We'll do Matsuri's. Please don't be weird. I wonder if Miyu's here yet. I'm still nervous. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've made up now, but what if Miyu's still mad and she stands me up? The worries flitted through my mind. But those worries appeared to be unfounded. I saw her waiting at our meeting spot. There she is. Hey Miyu. I can't believe you're late, after calling me here yourself. From her voice, she's not really in a bad mood. Good. It's the usual Miyu. Sorry, I was warming these up in the home ec room. What's that? I held out the bag and the smell of sauce wafted through the air. Is it? Yep, takoyaki. We didn't get any during the school festival, right? They won't be any good if they get cold again. So come on, let's go sit on that bench. Okay. I got you a drink too. Tea's fun, right? Oh, sure. Masuri, is this a do-over of the school festival? Well, something like that. Thanks. Miyu's gentle smile. I really do love it. I'm so glad I made up with Miyu. We both got so stubborn and got Hina wrapped up in our fight, and let our last school festival go to waste. Really, what was I doing that whole time? I was on the verge of never seeing that smile of Miyu's again. Shit, I'm tearing up a little. Okay, takoyaki. Reheating them kind of smushes them, huh? I stole a glance at the takoyaki in my lap so that Miyu wouldn't notice, though I'm guessing she still did. They're fine like this. I'll have one. Miyu said, mercifully. She's not usually the type to start eating first, but she reached out and took the lead this time. They're quite tasty. Really? That's good. Alright, I'm good now. I looked back up and smiled at Miyu. You should eat some too, Matsuri. Then, maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but it's been a while. This is fine, right? Matsuri, if someone sees us, we've got to hurry then. Oh, you're so much trouble. Here. Hot. They're pretty hot on the inside. You should blow on it first. What are you, a baby? I do stupid stuff and Miyu scolds me with a frown on her face. I hope we can keep this going forever. I've got to work to make that happen, of course. On track and on stuff with Miyu. We finished up the takoyaki, talked about stupid stuff for a while, and then the conversation petered out. While I was wondering what to talk about next, Miu opened her mouth instead, with a determined look on her face. Masuri, I've decided that I'm going to become a sports coach after all. I want to pick a college where I can pursue that. I see. So you decided? Are you disappointed? Huh? By what? I could tell that Miu's voice was trembling a little. What was she so afraid of? You don't think I'm giving up as an athlete? But you're not giving up. You've just found a new path, one that's right for you. Of course, I fell in love with Miu, the track athlete, at first, but you're still Miu no matter what you're doing. Thanks. All the anxiety went out of Miu's voice. Huh, so Miu was worried about that. I see. Where should we go? Where should we go then? Well, I found a few schools that have a good program for it. Then I'll pick from those. I'm sure there's somewhere I can get a scholarship from. Yeah, I've already gotten a few offers too. Oh, let's go. Good. There's no way I'd go to a different college than you. We're going to the same place, right? Of course, we promised after all that we'd go together. Yeah, we did. That we'd go to the same college and live together. First, we got to decide where, otherwise, we won't be able to pick where we're going to live either. Right. Somewhere that doesn't have dorms. Of course, that's what all this waiting has been for after all. That's right, Miu has been waiting for as long as I have, and it was me who completely flipped out and caused her trouble, thinking I was the only one having to wait. Yeah, you were being a prick. Well, I'm sure I'll cause her more trouble in the future. Who knows what'll pop up when we start living together. Maybe we'll have to wait for something else next time. My parents are like, we'd be more worried about you on your own than with Miu. And not just because I'd be safer. You know I can't cook or clean or do laundry or anything. They think I'd be hopeless living on my own. I think I agree with your parents there. You'd better help with the housework too, Matsuri. Of course I will. I wouldn't make you do all of it, Miu. You sound like a man who's about to get married. I hope it's not all talk. Ugh, I mean it. I'll try. Yeah, hee. Ha 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 ha. I love it when Miu and I start laughing together like this. Especially right after such a stupid fight. And now we've retired from the team too, so it all feels new. Those were my feelings as the two of us stared upwards. The sun shined duly over the cloudless fall sky. Soon it will be winter, then spring, and then we'll really graduate. It's weird not having practice after school. Yeah. I wonder if they're all working hard. What are they doing today again? They can't use the track today, so indoor training, I guess. Wow, you still remember the schedule? What do you mean still? We just retired. It's true that I'm a little worried though. It's hard not watching over them while they practice. Are you lonely? A little. But I'm more happy, I think. Happy? Since I can finally focus on just the two of us. I see. I guess that's true. Miu and I can take our time thinking about our future from now on. Maybe this fight of ours was just a detour, like prelims or something like that. Let's be together forever, Miu. Of course. Let's hold hands and go forward together. Together forever, forever. Let's go. Okay. So next one is gonna be Hina and Yuna. Or Yuna and Hina. From Yuna's POV. Poke. Poke poke. I felt a few times. What's that? I wondered vaguely, then realized it was the sensation of someone's finger prodding my right shoulder. And when I realized that, I finally came back to myself. I was spacing out again. I let my thoughts wander, and I got lost somewhere, with no idea of how far I'd gone. Classic Lit had ended at some point, and Sonoa Sensei had disappeared from the front of the classroom, though I could have sworn she was just there. Is it a break already? This isn't good. I need to get myself together. Are you okay, Yuna? Sorry, I was spacing out a little. More than a little, really, but I lied and tried to smile in a way that Anno wouldn't worry over. I think it got most of the way there. I've been like this for a while now. I suddenly realized that it's happened again, and I know why. Hina's face keeps going through my mind, so often it forces out all of my other thoughts. I know I have to think carefully about it, but I always just work myself up and get nowhere. I can't keep this up. I have to get it together. I feel pathetic, breaking down over my problems even after butting into all sorts of things for others. How could I get like this the moment Hina confessed and the focus turned to me? Am I this weak when I'm on the spot? I'm fine. I'm not sick or anything, so don't worry. I said to Arno's concerned gaze, then glanced down at my notebook. Just like I thought. I'd taken notes for the first few minutes or so, but trailed off after that. My notebook was almost completely blank. But you were spacing out that whole time, so if you're feeling alright, that's good. But here. Anna was holding her own notebook. She'd realized that I'd stopped writing. Thank you. When was the last time I borrowed Anno's notes? Maybe last year when I caught a cold and stayed home? That time I wasn't actually at school, so I didn't have much choice. But today we were taking the same class, and this is what happened. I opened up Anno's notebook and started moving my pencil, at least hoping to copy her notes but during the break. The sound of the lead racing across the paper seemed somehow hypocritical. How had things gotten this bad? I felt Anno's gaze. It hurt a little. Of course, I knew she was worried about me, and not resentful or anything. If our positions were reversed, I'm sure I wouldn't be able to take my eyes off of her either. I'm sorry, Anno. Anno, it might take me a while to copy these. It's fine. I'll wait. I don't need it back right away, so don't worry about it. Okay. Don't worry about one little page of notes, seriously. It's not like I don't borrow your notes, so it's fine if you need some time, right? Oh, if you need to sometimes. No, I've probably borrowed from you like 100 times. Uh-huh. This is all wrong. I'm making Arno worry about me again. I should say something to get rid of this awkward air between us, but I can't find the words. All I can do is keep copying the lines from her notebook. I have to say something. I should say something, but I can't just tell her what's really going on. A voice, and after a little pause, come to think of it, the Na in your name is the same character as the one in Hina's name, right, Yuna? I don't know, just coming in with a sledgehammer. Huh? Hina's name coming up caught me off guard. The pencil slid awkwardly in my grip, causing the lead to break off against the paper. Though it just took a second to realize she was only trying to change the subject. But it was a little refreshing to hear the question. Answering it would at least give me something to concentrate on. The memories came rushing to me. Is there some reason for it? Maybe not a reason per se, but I guess so. Huh, I never knew that. What is it? I think I asked my parents the same question a really long time ago. I recalled the incident. My mum and Hina's mum work at the same hospital. They're nurses. Ah, I think I've heard that before. So, by coincidence, you were born on the same day or something. Our birthdays are different. You know that, don't you? Oh yeah, sorry. So, they discussed it together before Hina was born, I guess. Up to here, it sounds like a sentimental story of two really good friends living next door to each other. But after this, it gets practical really quick. My mum decided so that the clothes and toys and stuff they brought for the kids wouldn't go to waste. That they'd give us similar names, so they'd only have to change one character on my stuff when they gave it to Hina as hand-me-downs. That's why they're both two characters too. And that's the story. So that's the reason. It's more pragmatic than I thought. Oh, but it's like just like your mum, don't you think, Yuna? To be all utilitarian? You think? Yeah. I thought it was a bit of a letdown too, but I guess it was also good to learn. What do you mean? Well, I started being really careful with my things when I thought that Hina might use them after me. I think it's why I take pretty good care of my stuff now. Oh my god, that's adorable. So when she found out that it was gonna get handed down to Hina, she took good care of it so that Hina could actually have good stuff. Hina doesn't really think about it much, but I think she takes good care of her things too. You've always been pretty close, right? Close, huh? Since we've always been together. Not too many kids think about their stuff becoming hand-me-downs, right? I doubt even blood-related siblings care too much about it. I'm a little touched. I don't think there's any reason for you to be touched, but blood-related siblings, huh? Me and Hina, we are close, and I can't imagine going through life without her. I think she's important to me, and I can say so too, but what relationship do I have with her? What should the feelings I have toward Hina be called? Is it romantic love? Really? I don't think it was before. I think it was a precious relationship somewhere in between friends and family. Since we've been together ever since she was born, I think I could have stated that with certainty before. But after August, on that hot day in summer, her face when she told me she was happy I'd spoken to her. Ever since I saw that smile, I felt like something was changing inside me. Now that I think back on it, I can be reasonably sure, but what does this mean? Does it really mean that Really? Is it true? It's like I'm not myself anymore, since I've really never thought anything like that before ever. Yet now, Yuna? Your notes. You wrote the wrong character. Oh. Ah, geez, I can't do anything right. Really, what am I going to do? Her thoughts instantly go to Hina again. This was when we were just screaming at Yuna to just kiss Hina already. Okay. Embarrassing friendship. And this is Arno. I'm so embarrassed. Look, I hate this constitution of mine. This blush ittish / social anxiety that puts shyness to shame. And how I can sort of see spirits. If I didn't destroy myself so thoroughly with embarrassment, I could be using this sixth sense of mine to be a detective or a Shinigami or something. But things just aren't that easy. Being able to see spirits a little better than most people doesn't bother me too much. I just kinda have to think of it as a special skill. But if I told people about it, it'd just get me attention in good ways and bad. Attention, yikes. Just thinking the word has me trembling. My face is gonna go red again. Can we cut this crap out? I'm already at maximum embarrassment capacity this morning, and normally I'd be wanting to escape in any possible direction right about now. However, the embarrassment I feel now is strangely nice. The day before yesterday, I told Yuna my secret and promptly self-destructed in front of her, and then she unexpectedly asked me for love advice, so now I'm a little embarrassed to see her today. But this isn't too bad. This sort of embarrassment is different. Even I think that it's a bit strange, but it's not bad. I wonder what this is. Monday, my walk to school. I saw the usual Monday scenery, breathed the usual Monday morning air, and I arrived at school at the same time as always. In my experience, Monday mornings feel kind of weird. You're like, ah, the weekend's over, but then it's also like, well, you get to see your friends again. I guess I don't want to sit in class too. It's not great how your daily rhythm is thrown off switching between the week and the weekend, but still, I don't usually think about it. I can usually think of something to talk about, and I look forward to seeing Yuna and everyone else. Always enter the classroom with an energetic greeting. This is one of my rules. It is, but today is a little quiet. I stopped in the hallway and carefully peeked into the classroom. Is she here? Yep. There she is. Yuna's already here. Like always, Yuna's serious, so she usually gets here before me. Okay, That's right, just like usual. Okay. I'll go into the classroom, and I'll greet her cheerfully like always, and I'll talk about what I saw on TV last night or something. Huh. Excuse me, what seems to be the problem, Miss Ano Fuji? You're not moving forward. What are you doing? My feet aren't moving. I know this isn't sleep paralysis or something, but my feet aren't moving. No, that's not it. It's just that I'm not moving them. It's like I just can't bring myself to go inside for some reason. Something is stopping me. Come on, me. You know this was going to be embarrassing. But it's embarrassing. I didn't laugh it off or joke or anything. Our conversation was completely serious. I came out about a few things, imploded, and even gave Yuna some love advice, and it's really freaking embarrassing. It's awkward. I don't know how to deal with something so out of the ordinary like that. I knew it. I'm nervous. I'm really freaking nervous. Ah, now I'm aware of it. I was trying to avoid that for all morning. How nervous am I? Well, so nervous that to get my mind off of it, I checked my stuff so many times that I can say with confidence that I haven't forgotten anything. Wow, that's rare that she hasn't forgotten anything. Yep, that's right, you heard me. I've been nervous all freaking morning. Ugh. I went home right after breakfast on Sunday, but I wonder if Yuna managed to answer Hina after that. In the first place, did what I said to her come in handy at all? Yuna had seemed a little nervous during breakfast, but she wasn't looking as out of it, as lost in thought anymore. That's how I was able to go home with peace of mind. No, I think I just wanted to get out of there, because I was still embarrassed. Yeah, after sleeping on it, I was still embarrassed, remembering what Yuna had confided in me. I didn't overstep, did I? Did I intrude on some personal stuff for her? A cheerful, carefree girl. That's the kind of personality I've made for myself. That's what Ano Fuji's supposed to be like. But haven't I done something kinda out of character for that girl? I wonder what Yuna thought when I showed her the real me. I've been wondering about that ever since I went back home. It's still going through my mind today. I'm so nervous, it won't stop. Ah, I really am. Timid or stupid. What do I do? What should I do? I mean, I don't have too many options. I can either go into the classroom or spin around, head home and skip school until I cool down. Skip her. I can't exactly do that. Yuna would definitely worry. She's finally in a mutual relationship with Hina-chan, so this should be an important time for her. But I bet she'd spend time worrying about me instead. Yeah, that wouldn't do. That wouldn't be good. Then there's only one option. Okay, Pansevol. Hey, morning, Yuna. I mustered up my courage and stepped forward with a cheerful shout. Enough cheer that my voice wouldn't tremble or break or anything weird like that. Gotta make the same face as always too. I can't make her worry about me. Morning, Arno. Oh, that's a good face. It's been a while since I've seen Yuna make a face like that at school. All the excess tension drains out of me. All the nerves and all that useless stuff drains from my heart and my body, and now I really am just like normal again. Oh, maybe it's more than that. Actually, I might be more relaxed than usual. Have you forgotten anything today, Arno? Oh, Yuna's cool as always. That was a good choice of words too. Wait a second, now that I look more closely, I thought she had a really nice expression on her face, but if you look closer, it's a little red. Huh. Yeah, she seems a little embarrassed? But what is it? Nah, nothing. You too, huh, Yuna? Well, we'll call it even then. It's nothing, it's nothing. If we both feel the same way, then maybe Yuna's caught onto my embarrassment too. That's the kind of thing that happens with best friends, right? Best friends, huh? It's a bit embarrassing to use a phrase like that, but yeah, that's right. I think I've realized that this kind of embarrassment isn't bad. It's not the kind I hate. Ano? Hihi. Have I forgotten anything, you ask? Listen and be amazed. I haven't forgotten anything today. I gave her a smile and a peace sign for good measure. Let's go, Ano. You didn't forget anything. Okay. It looks like we've got one more. Time is love. I think that's the last one. Let us see, shall we? Is this the last one? I sealed Yoka's lips with mine in a kiss. As Yoka bent back in surprise, I pushed her harder into the door behind her. I pressed my lips to hers, hard, no tongue though. Lunch inside a stool in the bathroom next to the tatami room. It's not the most hygienic place to be kissing, but there was nowhere else where we could avoid being seen. Okay, for almost a minute, pressing my body to her chest in demand. Yup. When I finally pulled my lips away, Yoka gulped air in as if she had forgotten to breathe the whole time, her eyes still wide open. Hehe. I smiled. I wonder how Yoka saw that smile. Did I look bewitching, or like a spoiled child getting a sweet? It was neither though. I was just so happy to kiss her that I couldn't hold it back. Are you satisfied? Uh-huh. Yoka merely gave a mechanical nod of her head. This all started with a little comment from her. Yoka hadn't been late once since that day we were called to the guidance counselor office for that trouble at the school festival, since the day Yoka and I made love. She hadn't been late before that, since summer vacation ended in September either, but Yoka has kept her promise to me to never be late again. I don't think she's making this effort with any grand ambition to change herself to make up for her past behavior. Maybe she feels that way a little bit, but if anything, I'd say her efforts stem mostly from stubbornness. I'm also happy to say I think her promise with me is a competent one. Is a component too, not competent. She's trying to wake up earlier in the morning to correct her old lifestyle. I'm helping her by calling her every morning, of course. It's got to be a substantial effort on her part to make this change. I'm sure she finds it stressful too. That's why I don't blame her for the occasional grumbling in our conversations. I don't intend to censor her for her complaints. because I believe that she'll continue to do her best regardless. So I don't feel like she was out of line when she mentioned wanting a small reward for her continued punctuality. It just seemed to me like an honest desire for praise, an expression of her innocent charm. In fact, if anyone was out of line, it was me. Phew. I let out a breath, hoping Yoko wouldn't interpret it as a sigh. I didn't want her to misunderstand me, to think that I had been coerced into kissing her, merely putting up with her selfishness. Since the sigh was directed at me. Ever since our encounter in the drum watchtower that day, I have been painfully aware of how intensely I desire Yoka. Painfully aware of how deeply I am in love with her. So in love that at one of her casual comments, I pulled her into the bathroom and kissed her like this. To put it simply, I'm feeling extreme lust for her. Yoka, I'm sorry. Uh-oh, for what? I shouldn't have been so forceful. All I can do is admit it, to myself and to Yoka, that I'm so madly in love with her right now that I can hardly control myself. I do think my feelings for her are perhaps too passionate. But then there's a part of me that thinks there's nothing wrong with that. I've been interested in Yoka ever since getting to know her. Her speech and behavior have always been fascinating to me, tickling my curiosity. Then there was her confession. I'm sure I loved her before then. We're both women, but I was always looking at her as a romantic target. I would have accepted Yoka's confession no matter when it came, I think, but the one she gave me on that stage was perfect. I think my self-control was weakened then, and our time in the drum watchtower dealt that final blow. Ever since then, whenever I see her smiling face, hear her voice, or catch sight of any of her casual gestures, I'm overcome with a desire to touch her. No matter how I think about this, it's strange. Well, it was a little sudden, but yeah, it was great. Aki, you were crazy sexy. It was the best reward ever. Sexy, huh? Hehe. Yoko's words were amusing as always. My heart felt a little lighter. I'm sorry I shouldn't have kissed you out of the blue. There's something wrong with me. What? What are you saying? Thank you for the hydrate, Zarya. I mean, I've never had a kiss that hardcore before, and it was from you, Aki. They just kissed, yes. I've never been happier. Really? Yeah, my heart's strumming right now. Yeah, you're the only person who could give me such a cool, hot kiss in a school bathroom like that, Aki. But there's not something wrong with you, Aki. This is rock. It's the most amazing, incredible rock. Rock? Yeah, rock. You're blowing my mind here. It was the best kiss I could ask for. I'm happy to hear that, Yoka. Rock is the highest compliment Yoka can give something. No, it's not so much a compliment, as it is a way of life. That's what it means to her. I'm not sure I can use that to justify my actions, but I can tell Yoko's truly pleased if she's using it. If there's something wrong with you, Aki, then that kiss did whatever it is to me too. There's nothing weird about this. It's the best kind of kiss we could have now, though it's making me kinda dizzy. Hehehe. This isn't good. This is truly strange. I'm happy. I love you, Yoka. I can't express it the same ways you can, but I'm loving you the best I can too. I see. I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad I fell in love with you, Yoka. Huh? Me too. I love you, Aki. I'm glad I fell for you. I had no idea I could be so honest with my feelings, not until I met Yoka. I've always thought it best to be true to yourself, but I'd never have imagined using the word love so readily. It doesn't come to my lips easily, not unless Yoka is there to hear it. I get so strange when I'm with you, Yoka. Don't make me feel like this so much, would you? Haha, no prob. Let me at ya. Leave it to me. Hehe. Sounding you Pounding your chest while your face is glowing red. That's good. Really, when it comes to Yoko, I want to give myself completely to her, to Yoko and to my own feelings. But I'll have to control myself a bit more. I know what is set up in the drum watchtower, but we really do need to be careful with our relationship. I don't want to lose myself to my lust too much, and I don't want to make my weaknesses Yoko's fault. But for now, at least, I think we can do a bit more. Can I take you up on your word, Yoko? You said I could leave it to you after all. I leaned in toward her again. Huh? Aki? Can you handle a bit more, Yoko? Sure, but isn't class about to? It's alright. I don't even have to check my watch to tell. I'm always sure of the time no matter how much Yoko's making my heart pound. We have 5 minutes. Okay. Until lunch ends, let me have my moments. That's adorable. I wonder if that's the last one. I think that's the last one. That was the last extra scene. So I think we're officially done with Kindred Spirits on the Roof now. Let's return to title screen. Yeah, I honestly think we're done now. We've actually finished Kindred Spirits on the Roof. This has been a great game. There's only been like one moment which I didn't like in this entire bit. Like there's one arc which I just didn't like, but all the others I've really enjoyed. Yeah, let's just swap over to this. But yeah, that's been a journey. And I'm so glad I um just decided to pull this out of my Steam library because it's been sitting there. It was sitting there for years. That's not even a joke, by the way. It's been there for years, and I just finally like unearthed
Ara
it.
ara.
Oh, you had to do me dirty with an ara, didn't you? But yeah, I'm not sure what one we'll do next. Actually, no, I know what one I want to do next. I just don't know when it's out. Let me just double check. Because Coffee Talk Tokyo will be out soon, I think. And I'm wondering if we just wait until that comes out before we do another one. I'll see when when it comes out. Let me just check. When does this come out? It comes out on the 21st of May, so in 2 weeks. So yeah, okay. So what we'll do is we won't do visual novels for 2 weeks, and then we'll have Coffee Talk Tokyo as the next one. So we'll actually take a break from from the visual novels, because the only reason I really picked up Kindred Spirits is because I was planning on doing Coffee Talk, but I thought it was coming out like last month, but it turned out it was this month. So that comes out on the 21st, which would be a Thursday, which means if it comes out, that means we could actually play it the day after release if it does come out on its intended release, which would be great if it does. And yeah, I think that's the plan. So for the next 2 weeks, we won't have a visual novel, and then we will start up. Can we will start up Coffee Talk Tokyo. But yeah, Kindred Spirits was very good. Very much enjoyed it, and I would honestly recommend it to people if they wanted to have a Yuri visual novel. There's only like one which is uncomfy, but you can just skip over it. The whole reason I didn't is because I was basically because we were playing it, so it didn't feel right to skip over it because it feels like then I'm just not acknowledging it's part of the game. I felt because it feels like it was not okay to for it to happen, so I feel like it had to be acknowledged and not skipped over. If that makes sense. Okay. I think what we will do is we will raid over to Bubba, who's playing some Pokemon Moon. So we'll go over there and say hi. And yeah, this stream was a little bit longer for one of our visual novel streams, but it's because I had a feeling we were getting to the end of the game, so I just wanted to finish it today because I was enjoying it. So here's the follower raid and the sub raid. And yeah, I appreciate everyone for stopping by and for coming with me on this journey of Kindred Spirits on the Roof. It was a great time. And yeah, I will see you all next time. And I hope you have a great rest of your Friday and have a good weekend. Take care, everyone. Bye bye, guys. Bye. Bye.